I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right, and I'm here. Happy days. Yes, Charlie Tart's Tart. An hour late for the start of the stream, and then a minute late for the countdown. Late all around the day. Yeah, let me just jump into my game. Yeah, hello, Cot. And perhaps Tracat as well. Hello, hello. And while that loads, let me make sure everything else is working. So I need to get my spear counter ready. There he is. Yeah, I'm just getting ahead of daylight savings. Exactly. I see. I'm not late. I'm early. I'm ahead of the game. Righty-ho. Alright, that's all good. So I need to make some more spears in a moment. Let's get rid of that. Get my frame rate on. Do I have food? I do. Nice. Right, I'll have a little drive through West Point though. For the moment. Just to see if there's any zombies left here. On Tuesday, when we finished up, I had just finished killing the zombies around the van. But we never got around to checking the rest of West Point before we head back to Muldra. But I don't think there'll be too many, hopefully. Yes, that looks fine. Let's get rid of that one. But yeah. Let's get rid of those guns. Yeah, get rid of these two as well. Oh, you actually have ammo. Spicy. What about corpse sickness? Oh, it doesn't matter. Corpse sickness is very easy to counter. You literally just get away from the dead bodies. It's really simple. So, if there's 20 bodies or more, you start getting sick. But you only have to be 13 tiles away to be out of range, so... Like, if we just pretend like these bodies are the only ones that exist currently, to make sure they're all in range, that'd be Well, most of them are here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Cool. So if I had like a mounted of dead bodies like right here, I'm out of range, so I wouldn't be getting sick here. So corpse sickness is not something to worry about, you know. And it won't deal damage until you get up to a fever, so if you're playing on default settings, like default corpse sickness, the going from like 0 all the way up to a fever, that takes like an entire day plus extra. So as long as you have like a little break at the end of the day where you go home and sleep away from the dead bodies, you'll be fine, you know. You just need to have like a little bit of a recovery period at the end of the day. Just a few hours away from them. But it does grow exponentially. You know, you get sicker if there are more bodies, but I don't know what the limit is. Because, obviously, there are thousands of bodies on this road. So, I don't know what's the cap. Like, how fast can you get sick? But I'm assuming there's a limit, because there are a lot of bodies down here. Thanks for the tip, mate, no worries. Yeah, the only thing I would say, because it's really the only thing that ever gets people killed with corpse sickness, there's 2 of them. Don't sleep near the dead bodies in your car, because you're not immune inside your vehicle. And if you're gonna sleep inside a building that has dead bodies, just make sure you're on a different floor. That's pretty much it. If you're on the ground floor inside a building, all the zombies on the ground floor will affect you no matter which room they're in. But if you go up to the top floor, you know, just up 1 floor, they don't have any effect on you. Can the sickness aura go through walls? Yes and no. So, it can go through walls inside of a building, and it can go like through fences and walls outside. So, like, there's a tall fence over there, for example. If I was on one side of that fence, but there were tons of bodies on the other, doesn't matter. Still in range of the dead bodies. And the same goes for being inside of a building. You know, if I had a bunch of dead bodies in, like, the living room on the ground floor of a house, and I went into, like, the bathroom on the ground floor, even though there's a bunch of walls and doors between me and the bodies, it's still in proximity, and I'm still gonna get sick. The only walls that it doesn't go through are exterior to interior, or vice versa. So if I had like a pile of dead bodies, like right here, for example, let's say I had 1,000 dead bodies literally right here in this one tile. If I went inside that building, like right next to it, they won't affect me. So buildings, zombie dead bodies outside can't affect anything inside a building. And then vice versa. Zombie bodies inside a building can't affect anything outside. So that's why when you see me going back to the school to sleep or any other outpost, I might have a mount of the dead bodies like literally right next to where I'm sleeping. But because I'm inside a building and I'm not outside, they don't have any effect on me. And that's why I said about sleeping on a different floor as well. So if you have dead bodies inside of a building, they get separated the same way as like outside to inside, but like with the floors. So if this was a 2-story building, for example, if I had like 1,000 dead bodies on the ground floor, no matter which room I go inside on the ground floor, all those bodies are going to affect me, because it's all going to be in range and the interior walls aren't going to prevent it. But if I go up, like, the staircase and I go to the next floor, none of the bodies on the ground floor are going to affect the ones on the next floor up. And then vice versa, you know, if I had like 1,000 dead bodies for some reason on the top floor, they're not going to affect the ground floor. So it's always preferable to have a house that has like 2 floors, because if zombies break into your house and you end up killing a ton of them on the ground floor, it doesn't matter. You know, you can just ignore them and let them despawn naturally. You don't have to move them out of fear of getting corpse sickness. This character is called the Mailman of Death. Oh yeah. If I had the foresight to know I'd be driving a mail van, I may have done that. We guarantee same-day shipping. Coming up on 3 months. Hey, good stuff. Congrats. You passed 1,000 Zeds. Hey, you're in the 4-digit club. Nice. It'll only get easier for you now as well, which is fantastic. Oh yeah, I don't have my chair with me. Still. That's fine though. Did you max out maintenance of spears? How long do they last? On average, it's about 80 hits. And because I'm, like, you know, max level in everything, so I'm doing the most damage as well, they're normally one-hit kills, so... On average, I can get about 80 or just shy of 80 kills per spear. More or less. Right. I'll go back to the school in a minute, though. Get some sleep. And I'll make some more spears in the morning. Good stuff. I'll probably fill the Yeah, I'll probably fill the van. Complete with spears in the morning as well. I just refill the trailer and the trunk completely. Just so I don't have to worry about making spears again for a while. If I park you over here, I'll make some spears from here tomorrow. Yeah, because I don't have any left. That's fine, though. And I'll do some more fishing in the morning as well, 'cause I'm nearly out of food. Yeah, just keep that weight holding. And we'll check the generator again, 'cause... yeah. If there are already zombies in the area, they always go back there. Yeah, let's go make those spears then. Just get rid of all of them now as well. Yeah, good stuff. You never knew you could draw cheese? Oh, well. Now you know. It's the easiest way to get large quantities of wood. And it's helpful to do as well if, like, you're living near a river or something. And you just want to clear out a little area, so you've got, like, a clear zone for fishing, if there's too many trees. Oh, like, actually, like, swinging, like, the weapon. Yeah, you can just swing it like a normal... well, attack animation. Next. You can use the cut down tree option, but I prefer the other one. Like, I use this every now and then, just if I want to see exactly where the trees are, but I prefer swinging manually personally. It's safer for me. Still going? Yeah, still going. Still alive for now. Right. How many can I make? 73. Let me make sure I got all the branches in range, though. $76. Right, and let me just make a few more for there. I just add those ones to my counter quickly though, otherwise I'll end up forgetting. That'll be 354. Yeah, I don't have too much room in the trunk of the car, so I won't need too many. Yep, that's everything. Cool stuff. And let me add that extra 25 on as well. So that'll be 79. Cool stuff. I'll probably finish using those katanas today first. Just because they've been in my bag for a while now. Let's get rid of those two. And we'll switch back to them afterwards. Yeah, we'll start heading back towards Muldrow now. Slowly drive through West Point. And just see if we can find any extra zombies on the way. I'll drive a little bit slower. Just give them more chance to come out of hiding. Just so we can get the very last of them. I'm not in too much of a rush at the moment. Still going? Yeah, still going. Song is this? No idea. I'm terrible with song names. I think it's How Deep Is Your Love? I think. Yeah, I never remember the names of the songs. Let's just get down to this T-junction. Morning. Where are you from? UK. I am from the southwest. From Devon. Farmer country. All the farmland. All the coast. Oh, you're a farmer then. I am a farmer's son. I have done all the farm work, but I own none of the land. I do like planting my taters and tending to my car. I do like my cows, I do. It's a damn good accent. Oh, it's great. There's such a huge disparity in terms of accents between, like, your Gen Alpha, Gen Z, Millennials, and then your Gen X, and then the Boomers. It's so funny. Because the further down you go and the younger they get, the more well-spoken most of them are around here. And then the further up you go and the older the generations go, the thicker the farmer accent becomes. It's slowly dying off. I remember my granddad, he was great. You're right, Lamprey. Will go help me with my tractor then? Go down the farm, help me move those cows a different field, that is it? They just kind of like mesh all the words into one big word. They don't breathe between sentences. Yeah, it's alright. I like my taters, I like my crops. I like taking my tractor out. Ooh, it's good to live in the countryside, it is. You are. Plenty of farmers around here too, then. No luck catching those killers, then. It's just the one killer, actually. Okay, good stuff. Still alive? Yeah, still alive, Lev. Still kicking. Sing the tractor song on school trips. I don't remember a tractor song. Maybe, though. But I don't remember it. Also, I'm getting a little bit hot. Let's just take off a couple of those. No, I don't know that one. I can't say I've heard that one. There's actually still quite a few of you left here, surprisingly. And get rid of the gloves as well. Oh yeah, all the wheels. Oh, the wheels on the bus. Fucking banging tune. A classic. Driver loves it, I'm sure. I'm sure they do. Following the attic, Ganguli. Oh, see, the only song I can remember singing as a kid was when I was, like, in my teenage years. If you ever went out, like, drinking with friends, or you're, like, having a little house party, it was always Come On Eileen. Every single teenager had to play that at their house parties. And it lasted for, like, a good several years, but it's, like, every fucking time. There had to be, like, a really serious karaoke session at some point in the night. It's Eileen, do 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 do, and it's like, oh. By the end of the night, you're all pissed drunk, so you're just all like slurring the words and just like pretty much just making noises. Because everybody knows Come On Eileen, even if you don't know the words, you just know the tune to it. Hey, it's another katana. That's the... I can switch over and use that one in a minute. Everybody loves Come On Eileen. Ah, to be fair, I need to add, Midnight Dixie Runners in my playlist. Hey, boy cow. Appreciate the follow. Shit, how dare you. Come On Eileen is a great song. Cult classic. Everybody loves Eileen. Alright, where's that? There he is. That extra katana. So I'll use that one up as well. Our house. In the middle of our street. Our house. Yeah, that's another one. So cringe. See, the trick was to be more drunk than anybody else so you wouldn't know how cringe you all were at the time. That's the trick to it. Just become a little raging mini alcoholic. Alright, I'll have a little drive around this one though, make sure there's no zombies down here. And then we'll circle back over. Get over east. Never been that drunk. Yeah, you were probably the sober person who had to listen to all the drunk people sing the song. So you know how bad it was. Oh, good stuff. Are you Walter Whiting it? Oh, tighty whities first. Like, I don't know what you mean. Yes, I am. I'm just hearing my little tighty whities. It's perfect. Don't kill the part that's cringe, kill the part that cringes, exactly.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
Hey, it's super hot, okay? I'm a sweaty man. I need that temperature regulation. Nah, they'll catch up. Let's carry on going east for now. So they're probably all just coming from this little area over here. It's just where the nearest tall fences are, and that's normally where they get stuck. crack your neck so good it goes all the way down to your toes. Now, see, trick is you need to crack your neck so good you can't feel your toes. You ever yawn and pull your neck? I can't say I'm old enough to pull that trick off yet. My body still works for the most part, but I will let you know if that ever happens. Appreciate the follow as well. Lacica? Hoping I'm getting it right. T29. Aging like fine wine. Hey, Sparrows as well. Yes, the Weeaboo stick is returned. We found another one as well. You'll be happy to know that as well, because I know you haven't found one yet, have you? But yeah, we found 2 on Tuesday, and I just found another one just a minute ago. Ooh, the katanas. Tall neck muscles while stretching with hands behind your neck. Goddamn. Hey, sir. You ever yawned and get a cramp in your jaw? I have not done that. I'm feeling like I'm taking my body for granted now. Hearing all these stories. My body feels like a well-oiled machine. But I know that ain't true. Oh, the farmer paints. Yeah, I've seen that one, yeah. If a farmer goes in to see their local, like, GP voluntarily, you know it's bad. I think UK farmers would understand. Our farmers just don't want to get medical attention. It's like, no, there's too much work to be done in the day. I remember my granddad was like that. I remember my granddad, supposedly, he fractured his ankle. He had a cow stand on him, because cows are chunky boys. But yeah, apparently he fractured his ankle, but he just carried on doing his work for the day before he went to go get it checked out. So I can't leave my cows. They're out in the middle of nowhere right now. I've got to take my cows back to my field. I'll go check my ankle later. Neil both shins with a weed whacker proceeded to drive himself to the hospital, as you do. Apparently, I never marked those 2 cars down there. He duct taped towels around his legs for... It's so dangerous. Just to avoid an ambulance bill, yeah. So I would have done it... If it's any other part of the body, it's a-okay, but not the legs. I don't fuck around with the legs. There's too many arteries in your leg. If I cut my legs, Oh, no. Fucking on that shit instantly. Paranoid. Cut any other part of my body? Oh, no, it's fine. Strap it with a cloth, it'll be okay. Have a little... silly little walk down to the hospital. You want to tell your mum right away? She has a little slight tendency to freak out by one. Oh, one of those people. Yeah. Your dad is a wise man. Valid panic. No. No, panicking is the worst thing. It is such a chore when people are like that. It's like, you'll have like a really bad injury and you're like, oh, it's not that bad. You know, it's fine. You know, I'm not gonna die, and I'm not gonna bleed out anytime soon. Strap it up, and I'll go get it taken care of, and then you'll have someone in the corner screaming and panicking, like, oh my god, ah! And it's like, shut the fuck up and let me think. Like, god damn. It's like, now I gotta deal with this shit and try and keep you calm. Like, you're making it so much extra effort. Yeah, I can't stand people who panic. It's not their fault, they're not being malicious, but goddamn, they make things so much more effort. There's useful panic and non-useful. No, just panic in general is never useful. If you panic, you have already fucked up. There's no good qualities to panicking. Yeah, people can freak out, but yeah, don't do it in my face, yeah. Let's go grab some more of those guys. Hello, Jad, as well. Hello, hello. Tiny batch. Yeah, there's not too many left in West Point from the zombies that we pulled up here from Mulja. So we'll be able to head back down south soon. Just cleaning up the last of the guys that we've missed. Oh, temperature as well. Yeah, afternoon. Fight or flight? Can sometimes be helped. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's, like, useful panicking, though. That's just a normal reaction. Like, fight or flight isn't, like, panicking, really. But I get what you mean, though. Basic spear, what strength do you need to one-hit zombies? You can't. You can't one-hit them based on strength, if that's what you're going for. You get a little bit of a bonus for your damage from strength, but not enough to one-shot zombies alone. You need your spear level. And regardless of what your strength is, it's normally around the level 7 and 8 mark for spears. Doesn't matter if you're level 0 strength or level 10, it's always like level 7, level 8 spear. Alright, let's get rid of this one as well. Yep, one for luck. Yeah, we'll come back down here tomorrow. There shouldn't be too many more. Dr. G's. I think I've seen some of his videos, yeah. Folks of civilized healthcare will be shocked. Woe is me having my spinal operation as a teenager and not having to pay a penny for it. It's a hard life. Yeah, I can't imagine how much debt that would have put my family in if I lived in the US, because I had scoliosis when I was a child. So I've got the whole Harrington rod situation going on. I had to have a vertebrae removed and have rods fused to my spine. That would have cost a fucking fortune. You get to have surgery, cute. I didn't even have to wait that long. It was great. It's back before the NHS got slapped even harder. Because they were already struggling, but... yeah, it's gotten... well, to be fair, I haven't been to hospital since, really. I've heard it's gotten worse. Do you beep at airports? No. I forget which one they used. It was either a... ah, fuck it. It was either a form of steel or it was titanium. Either way, it's... it's not a magnetic metal. So, yeah, it was really sad. So I've only had to go to a courtroom once, and I don't really go to airports. But no, when my parents were getting divorced, I had to go through the little metal detector to go to the courtroom, because they were, like, hashing it out on, like, who gets what and all that stuff. And I was really excited, like, oh, I'm gonna beep like Wolverine, it's gonna be fucking awesome. Nah, didn't go off. I was really sad. That's like, god damn it. I wanted one thing from this. I wanted to be able to reenact the Wolverine scene when he goes through the airport and he sets off all the metal detectors. Fucking rip off. Get this stuff out of my spine. I don't understand why people worry about hospitals. They can. You just not pay shit. They can arrest you for it. I don't think you understand how it works. Because if you can't... I mean, I don't know if it works differently in the US, but if I have a bill of any form that I don't pay, they can't arrest me for it, like, directly, depending on... It depends on who I owe money to. As long as it's not taxes, it's pretty much fine. But then that person will sell the debt to some collectors, and then they'll have bailiffs coming around, and eventually the bailiffs will get a court order, and then they'll come into your house one day and take all your shit. Capitalism! I wouldn't want it any other way, though. Yeah, and then, as Sparrow says, goodbye credit score as well, so no more loans, no more credit cards. That's the potential of you possibly getting a house in the future gone as well, so no one's going to give you a loan for that, regardless of how much of a down payment you put on it. They can't do that here? Which country are you in, then? US, or are you in a different one? I need to move to where you live. Eagle screeches? Oh, is it different in the US? I thought the US had, like, pretty much the same system regarding bailiffs and debt collectors. No, different. No, fair enough. I need to move to the US then. We just keep selling the debt over and over again. No, it's fair. Please don't. But Sparrows, I don't want to pay my debts. I want to take all the loans and never pay any of them back. They can call them early, but they can't get law enforcement to come and repossess your shit. Well, fuck, I need that. Because, yeah, if you don't keep up with your debts in the UK, eventually they'll get a court order and they'll legally be able to come to your house and take your shit. You know, approximate to whatever you owe them. Always wonder what they'll do if you don't have enough stuff. Well, normally what they would do is... They would try... Well, they'd have to find you first and know where you're living. They try to know where you are. They try and get in contact with you. If you try and dodge them, then they'll get a court order. Then they'll go to your house and they'll be like... They can't break into the house, but so long as it's open, they can go in there and repossess stuff. But if you don't have enough to pay them with what you have wherever you're living, they'll try and sort out some sort of payment plan with you. It's like, I don't have the money, I can't pay you. It's like, well, how much can you pay then? That's normally what they do. So we got, like, TV shows and stuff about it in the UK, it's great. You just watch them, like, trying to repossess stuff. At a place try and charge you $3,000 for a COVID test. That's bullshit. I hope you didn't pay it. They try to ignore your insurance. Even for a test, though, that's so much money. They can get in the door without breaking it. Yeah. Like, if you leave the door unlocked, I can't remember what they have to do for that. They have to have a court order, and I think they have to have police present, I think. If they're doing that. If you're not home and they want to enter the building. It's something like that. Yeah, if it's unlocked, it's fair game, pretty much. In the UK, you can't forcibly evict squatters from empty property they took over. It's complicated. It's not as simple as that. It depends, like, how long they've been there. And it also depends, I mean, not this isn't the legal part, but it depends if anyone knows they're there. Because if someone, like, if you have an empty property, and someone basically just breaks in, gets the locks chains, and tries to claim squatters' rights, try and get them out before they do any of that. Don't call the authorities. Don't do it the legal way. Fucking square up, because... yeah, there have been stories of people who've done that. 'Cause squatter rights are a whole thing. Yeah, it depends how long they've been there. Yeah, exactly. It's not as if, you know, if you had like an empty property, if someone just broke into it and just said, oh, I'm living here now, and they've been there for like a day or two, that's not valid. That's just breaking and entering. But no, if they've gone into the property and they've been there, I can't remember how long it is. It's not a short period of time. I think it's like over 6 months at least. I think they can claim something. It also depends if there's children as well, because the whole thing changes if there's kids involved. It's the same thing with... oh, fuck, what was it? I can't remember if it's the US or the UK who still do it. But it's the thing with, like, utility companies. Like, selling electricity and gas and such. They can't disconnect the power if you have... I think it's... I can't remember if it's a child who's ill or if it's just anyone who's ill in the household. It's some stupid technicality. It's like other things like that. Yeah, throw flashbangs through the window. Best place to build a base? Depends what you want. Rule of thumb, anywhere that's near a lake or a river. So, on the outskirts of a town, near a lake, near a river. Preferably with some woodland nearby. And you're golden, because then you have pretty much everything. You know, you got a town for all your loot. You've got a river or a lake for unlimited water and fishing. And then cleaning if you want to as well. And then you have woodland for unlimited wood. And foraging, and some good trapping areas as well, if that's where you're gonna go down. Certain amount of years. Oh, that's a different thing I think we're talking about now. If they've been there for a certain amount of years, please can't do anything about it. That's if you're trying to live somewhere that doesn't have, residential rights. I know that because my dad did that. You're describing my childhood now. I grew up, living in, like, hollowed out barns, like barn conversions and stuff. But because of where we live, like, getting planning permission is a fucking nightmare. So he would basically just not get planning permission, and he would convert a barn into, like, a livable house, more or less. But because of the area, you couldn't really get planning permission to make it a residential house. But if you live there for like X amount of years, I think it was 4 years you had to be there without any notices, no disturbances, nothing like that, then you could make a claim on it as a for residential use. It was something along those lines. But yeah, it was a few years you had to pull that off for. All the zombies from Moldra way? Yeah, all of these guys are from Moldra. It's just the ones that we pulled up on Tuesday. Or Monday and Tuesday, I think it was. They can't turn the heat off during the winter. That's fair. That makes sense. I don't know if we have the same thing in the UK or not. They couldn't cut the power over our O2 tank. Fair. They'll claim to own it, rent it out. Whatever, rent a shop. Like, yeah, someone already lives here. It's not who we're talking to. Oh, there's a guy who lives, like, right next to me at the moment. He's really chill, but he's done something similar. So he's converted a garage into a B&B, Airbnb place. So he's got people constantly coming in and out, renting it on holiday. He's not supposed to be doing that, though. He doesn't have permission for it, because he got planning permission to convert it, but when he converted it, it was supposed to be... Oh, it was something for his daughter, I think, like a therapy room or something. I can't remember, it's not my business. But, yeah, they start using it as an Airbnb, but it's like, fuck, he's not hurting anybody, I don't care. And he's really chill as well. Yeah, it's funny, because the building is getting used for pretty much the same thing. Like, nothing's really changed. There's still going to be someone living in there. But yeah, it's just funny. They won't give you permission for one thing, but they will for another, even though they're more or less exactly the same thing at the end of it all. Seems risky? It doesn't seem... Well, it does seem a little bit risky, but... I see all the people he has come and go. They all seem really chill. Like, I haven't seen... Oh, that's gonna be a big group. I haven't seen anybody turn up who looked dodgy or has done anything dodgy. They all seem really chilled out. Because the place where it is, it's quite a nice area. It's quite expensive as well. It's near the coast. So you don't really get, like, rough people coming to rent it out. It's, like, you get all your inner city grockles coming down because they want to see the countryside. Oh, I think channel redeems have broken themselves. Let me just check that quickly. Why are you broken? That's a question. Why are you broken?
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It might just be that one that's broken then. Might just be the helicopter one. Let me turn that one off then. You know, give you back your points as well, because that's a lot of points. Where is it? Where's the heli boy? Yeah, I'll turn off the air support one as well, because that's probably broken as well. Alright, cool stuff. Oh, you should get your points back now. Onto the helicopter. Oh, helicopter's been turned off now. Because we've had them for so long. And I've had over 6,500 helicopters, but it's gotten to the point where they just waste time now. They don't actually do anything useful or funny. It's literally just, you call a helicopter in, and I just have to stand still and wait for it to go away, because well, I'm fighting zombies in too large of a quantity now. But yeah, it's been making the streams more boring. But yeah, I'm gonna go have a quick 5-minute break though, seeing as I'm already paused. It's been about an hour or so. So I'll be back in less than 5. And I'll leave that one on there as well. Right, and I'm back. Time to go murder all the things. Just do a few little small groups at a time. So that'll probably take the entire day to kill all of them. Got a few friends, yeah. Frank is a very popular man. Always trying to re-establish his fan club. And it's Frank's Only Fans Club, exactly. Scratchy bitey hugs. Well, don't threaten me with a good time. Is Rebecca? Yeah, Rebecca's still in Muldra. She's still chilling. She'll be in the warehouse. Yeah, 'cause that's where I left her. I forgot to pick her up before we drove back towards West Point. Silly me. Was the in real life cows for reloading? I dare not make that counter. It will make me very sad. Just looking at it. Almost done, though. And once we get past this little area, that should be all of West Point. Cleared again. I should be caught up with myself then. And then we can start heading back down the highway. 2 more little groups, and then we're done. And let's just grab the last of them now. Didn't take as long as I thought it would, though. I thought there were a lot more coming. So yeah, we are golden. Can go a little bit further south. Yeah, good stuff. Let's go south then. I'll still drive slowly just until we get to the highway. I'll speed up a little bit when I get down there. But just in case there are any still left around here, let's give them a chance to find me. Because I don't think we'll be pushed back again. Had mods helping with stam? No, I'm not running anything like that. He's just level 10 fitness, so you see me sitting down constantly to rest, to regenerate stamina, and because I'm level 10 fitness, I have a lot of stamina, and I have very high stamina regeneration. So, he doesn't get tired very quickly. And when he does get tired, he recovers very quickly as well. But it's all default for that. I'm not a big fan of changing those settings. Honk your horn. You forget that my engine is louder. my van, the engine is louder than the horn. All the beeps. Let's just go a little bit faster now. I'll still go slow for the time being, just to make sure there's no one on the highway. Is it? Oh yeah, it's tremendously louder, yeah. The van has a radius of about 1,500 tiles at its peak. So 3,000 tile diameter, which is like from one end of West Point all the way to the other. Plus extra. It's great. But that's just because of the settings that we're playing on. In Australia this Monday, we're supposed to take a day off for the King's birthday. Do you guys have that? What, you mean like a bank holiday? Is that what you mean? We don't have any... As far as I'm aware, there are no holidays in the UK where it's mandatory to take work off. But yeah. I don't know anything about celebrating... the King. It's a public holiday? Fair play. I'm not really interested in royalty and the monarchy, so I never really follow that type of stuff. What holiday is it? Fuck it. What is the date on Monday? Fucking the 2nd. Let me have a quick look. Why is it? Oh, Oh, is it just a bank? I think it's a bank holiday, isn't it? No, it's not a bank holiday. The next bank holiday is December. Christmas and Boxing Day. I don't know what's the holiday called then? In Australia. Hello, Serverlord as well. Hello, hello. Got some aiming and guns to shoot now. Hey, good stuff. There are three hour mandatory meetings on Wednesdays. Nice. Yeah, being forced to have a day off. How terrible. Hello, Sil as well. Morning. Work double time or have the day off. Normal pay. See, it sounds like you're describing a bank holiday. I don't know, maybe Australia has different bank holidays. But yeah, bank holiday, like, the shops just they just close. Pretty much. Just, everything just kind of shuts down for the day. But yeah, there's no, apart from Christmas, Boxing Day, there are no more bank holidays in the UK for this year. There's one like every few months, maybe like a couple of months. It was always called the Queen's birthday, now it's the King's birthday. Oh, fair play. Yeah, I don't celebrate anything like that, so I don't know. I don't know if we do that here or not. I'm assuming so. But yeah, I'm not into the monarchy. It's not really my thing. Oh, appreciate the follow as well, Alan. I missed that one. Happy days. You don't have bank holidays there? That's fair. It's just a public holiday then. Yeah, the highway is very clear. It's fantastic. I'll keep on going down to Muldra. When it gets late, we'll drive all the way back to West Point, and I can just shut down the outpost that's out there then. And turn off the generator, grab all the food, and then we can make our way back down to Muldra and start living back there again. Made $9 billion profits here. Who's really getting the holiday, yeah. See, I fucking hate bank holidays. Because I never remember which ones. They always change every year. So it's like I never know when there's a bank holiday unless I look it up ahead of time. And I'm like, oh, I feel like getting some food today. So I'll run down to the shop on a Monday and then all the shops will be fucking closed. And I'll be like, oh, fuck, it's a bank holiday. Like, fuck. Just wasted like an hour of my time. They're just super inconvenient for me. I appreciate the follow as well, Deeks. Opinions about the new guy? Oh, yeah. That's the colonial law that will get you hanged. Yeah, you can't disrespect the monarchy. That's our king. You will respect him. Yeah. Nah. You can say whatever you want about them. Personally, I do not care. Anyone who regards themselves as part of the monarchy and a royal, they're just a massive cock. It's just, it's so dumb. But yeah. Besides how stupid it all is, I'm very much indifferent to it all. I'm not too concerned. As long as it doesn't affect me, they can do what they want. And plus, I'm sure I can live with the, was it like 3 pence a year that comes out of my taxes to pay for them? It's something insignificant. It's like 3 pence a month with 3 pence a year. It's something silly. How could you disrespect people who were actual capes? I raise a brew to you. Oh, I never really get it. There's a house that's not that far away from me, and they're still hanging... They got, like, news clippings from... I don't know what it was about. Like, something that Queen Elizabeth did when she was younger. But it was in the newspaper. But when they passed away, this person has hung up, like, tons of news clippings about Queen Elizabeth in their window to, like, as a little tribute. But it's still there. It's like, she's been dead for how long now? She passed away a long time ago. But they've still got it all hung up in their window and stuff, and I don't get people like that. It's like, it's the same as like celebrity worship. It's just a bit bizarre. In the King's solar system, no less. That's it. 40-gun matter war. All port blockade. No, I worship only one king. I worship the God Emperor. Gonna keep it up until we elect a new ruling lizard queen for the next 100 years. Long may she feast. Yes. Ulfric Stormcloak. He's my leader. To be fair, they, like, proper, like, captured a proper politician would be like. Like, yeah, Ulfric Stormcloak. A nationalist, full of pride, and outstandingly racist. It's like, shit, this game's very immersive. I don't think I ever finished that part of Skyrim. I always kind of, like, skipped over the Civil War quest line. I don't think I ever finished it. Because they were all nonsense on, like, both sides. You had to side, like, with a bunch of nationalist racists or a bunch of, like, imperial capitalists, but like not the good kind, if there is a good kind. It's like one attacks the hell and just colonize the entire place, and the other just want to kick out anyone who doesn't look like them. It's like, shit, I'm between a rock and a hard place right now. Can I just side with the dragons? Like, they're pretty fucking cool, apart from all the murdering. Everyone in the Elder Scrolls lore is racist and genocide happy. It just sounds like a watered down version of 40k now, when you word it like that. He protects, yes. The Emperor protects. My faith is my shield. There are at least, oh, what your friend said, 200 plus murals of Kobe. Yeah, I don't really understand celebrity worship. It's a bit weird. Like, it's bordering on, like, cultist behavior. It's very bizarre. The closest to a good guy in Warhammer? Yeah, it's the Tau. It's as close as you're gonna get, really. But yeah, even then, the Tau have done some pretty questionable things. The Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Yeah, highway is completely clear though. It's very nice. But I'll turn around in a second. Turn around now, actually. I'll go back to West Point, we'll get this one refueled one last time. I'll get the... We'll have a little sleep in the school, and then in the morning I can throw all the remaining fish and food I have in the van and turn off the generator, and then we can move back into Moldra again. We killed the God Emperor, they killed a Space Marine captain. Titans aren't real. Why is that mountain walking towards us? I should be able to speed all the way back now. The Imperium just grinds over your entire civilization. Yeah, like yeah, sure. The Imperium of Man goes around genociding everything and like fucking committing exterminatus on planets, but at least they don't pretend like they care. You know, they got that going for them. It's like, well, shit. I don't like them and they don't like me, but at least they're honest about it. At least they'll call me Xenos filth to my face. Yes, you cannot stop the Imperium of Man. You drive on the left side? Most of the time, yeah, force of habit. And rolling back over. Do a barrel roll. Yeah, I don't mind knocking him up a little bit. I gotta repair Frank at some point anyways. That's a bit overdue. I haven't given Frank a TLC session for quite a long time. No one feels for the heretic. All hail Slanesh. Ah, you fucking traitor. No, it's either... You either worship the blood god, you worship the God Emperor, or you are one of the cared for children of Big Papa Nurgle. Those are your three options. There are no other choices. Yeah, exactly. Granddaddy Nurgle, he cares for all of his children. It's not like there are many good aliens in 40k. That's a fair point. Blood for the God Emperor, skulls for the Golden Throne. Yeah, Tyranids, orcs. To be fair, orcs are great. Like, orcs aren't even malicious. Orcs just want to fight. That's all they want to do. Like, they have no political agenda. They don't think they're superior. Orcs just want to fight everything. They just like it. They just find it fun. Or, well, to be fair, actually, orcs are probably the closest you'll get to, like, just neutral. Like, there's no malice or, like, mass amounts of hatred. They just want a good fight. They are the best boys. That's a lot of bodies. It was all self-defense. They could not stand in front of the Imperium of Man. Humanity will progress with or without them. It will be glorious. Yeah, brutally cunning or cunningly brutal, a fucking tongue twister. Yeah, orcs just want to have a scrum here. Oh, what was the story? There's one where a bunch of orcs invaded Khorne's homeworld, didn't they? Like they went to the realm of the blood god or something like that. But they, like, naturally, they all died, but they put up such a good fight that Khorne was like, you know what? I fuck with it. I like you guys. And Khorne just keeps reviving them, just fight endlessly. Yeah, they became his favorites. Yeah, they stay there and they literally just fight and die over and over again. It's just, I think that's the closest you'll ever get to, like, an orcish paradise. Like, that's heaven for them. Yeah, like, Khorne left them alone because he likes them, yeah. Yeah, orcish Valhalla, yeah, basically. They went on a wah. So when you write it out like that, I don't hear the orcs, I just hear fucking Waluigi. Or Wario, just wah. Alright, let's turn off that generator. Oh, it is very dark. Let's grab you. Just in case. Yeah, for that reason there. That's like, I can't see a thing out there. Way too dark. Yeah, that one's off. And we'll go and get Frank refueled now. I'll check his engine as well, just to make sure I didn't damage him too much yesterday. And then we'll head down towards Moldra. Yeah, he's fine. Barely did anything to him. It's like, damn, yeah, change the colors, yeah. Yeah, I do like the color red. It's trying to slowly gain Khorne's favor. The blood god will keep me alive. I will keep giving him skulls for his throne. It will be magnificent. As long as it isn't Nurgle, I'm happy. Nurgle's great. Why would you not like Nurgle? Nurgle will just infect you with pox, but then stop you from feeling the pain and make you perpetually happy. The tires degrade? Nah, they don't degrade any faster over bodies. That's been debunked a long time ago. Your tires just slowly lose condition over time. They take more damage if you drive off-road, that's one, but the dead bodies don't have any effect on it. Every time you don't wash your hands, Nurgle grows in power. That's good. Alright. But let's head down towards Muldra now. And we'll try and get ourselves set up there so we don't have to get pushed back to West Point again. Because we've been pushed back several times from Muldra, but each time we've killed, like, you know, 5 or 10,000 each time. And according to my internal math, I should have somewhere between 5 and 15,000 left, somewhere around about that mark. That's the new Chaos God Bash Tour. There's a new one? I haven't kept up with my 40k. I want him to be real, though. We need more gods. The arms dealer one. I don't think I know that one. Cosman, you didn't ask what Nurgle was. Fucking. The Inquisition has entered the chat. Just the ominous sounds, the Grey Knights fucking furiously sprinting towards you. Yeah, we checked the highway yesterday, and we didn't see anybody, so I should just be able to drive straight past all this today. And we shouldn't see anybody. It's still zombie-free down here. Golden. Yeah, we'll drive all the way around to where we got to last time, because we were kind of set up a little bit just on the north side of Muldra. But today, hopefully I can clear that one out a little bit more and get myself set up there permanently. Because there's a lake right next to it as well, so I've got unlimited food there. Just need to cut down a couple of trees, maybe. And at some point get a generator set up, both for the base, the little outpost there, and a gas station. So I need to get that one over there powered as well. But I'll have to see if I get lucky with any generators. Gotta bow out, Emperor be with you, and you. Be well, good people. Good luck on your mission. Glory to the Imperium. How'd you move total cars? I just tow them. Yeah. Same as boop, any other vehicle. We're almost back, though. All the zombies. It's only 0900, I'm not in any rush. Build out here for a bit. Yeah, are we done? I think we're done. Nope, not quite. Eventually, this highway will be nice and peaceful forever. One day in the future. Right, are we done now? I believe so. Yeah, golden. Let's carry on going then. No doubt there's probably more, but they can play catch up. They'll all start coming down south eventually. And if not, you know, we'll end up fighting them at some point. Vashtor is a demigod of inventors, engineers, scientists, artisans. Oh, that's cool. So he's powered by curiosity. Nice. Yeah, to be fair, let me park you around here like last time. Let's go check on Aphrodite and see what she's up to. Because she should still have fuel. I don't think she'll be empty. Not now. Idle cars don't consume that much, and we weren't gone for that long. Let me try and get a quick look at her before the zombies swarm her. No, we're fine. Got 19 units left. That'll last for a little while. Hey, shotgun. No, no ammo though. Alright, that's the thing. While they make a little group of zombies for me, let me go and grab Rebecca. Because she should be all the way down here. Just chilling in the warehouse. Here she is. Welcome back to the fold. It's been about another hour or so. I'm gonna go stretch my legs again before I carry on, because I feel like we're gonna be here for a while. So I will be back in about 5. Happy days. Right, and I'm back. Shame on me for being late. Yeah, let's kill everyone. Who's coming in from the east and the north? Hello, Zero as well. Hello, hello. Hello, Juice as well. Appreciate the 6 months. How are you doing today? Yeah, all good. Just chilling. And we're just pushing our way back into Mulder again. We spent a little while just clearing out the last of Westport again from the zombies that we pulled up last time. But Westport looks clear. The highway looks clear. So we're just trying to re-establish ourselves in Mulder again so I can carry on pushing further south. Because for a while now we've just been like hanging on by a thread. Just on the edge of town. But I hope everything's good with you. Yeah, just chilling at Smokey's. Could you theoretically kill all the zombies? Yeah, I could. Yeah, there's no respawn on this game. So we're doing a times 16 run, so we don't have any need for respawns. We've already got plenty. Got millions of zombies. But yeah, we're not going to end up killing all of them though, because it's 4.5 million in total. There's no feasible, like, realistic way to kill that many zombies in a real, like, an actual achievable time frame. Unless you just make it really easy and, you know, you start using the, like, fire and stuff like that, but kind of defeats the whole point of doing it if you're going to do that. Good stuff. And yeah, there's not too many. At the moment, at least. But we said that last time. Oh, Rebecca, how I've missed you. She has rejoined the team. Yeah, good stuff. It's still pretty chill. Once we clear this area out, and if I can clear the next cell south, we should be fine then. So as soon as I have like a 2-cell lead, they shouldn't really be able to push me out of the town again. Making that proxy base? Yeah, I'll probably be living in Smokies, probably. It's on the edge of town. It's got a second floor, and it's right next to a lake for easy and quick food. And it's connected to roads as well, so I'll probably just live in the apartment that's up there. Just a really basic, really simple place that I can just sleep and store food and such. All it needs is a generator to power the oven, just for ease of access, and then cut down a few trees towards the lake so I don't have to run through a forest to get there. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it really. Then that will be done then. I love Smokies. The best restaurant. Before I move on and start doing other things though, I want to wait until Aphrodite is no longer pulling in zombies. So as soon as there's no more zombies going to that car on the highway, I'll know that at the very least the immediate area is clear. So that should be everyone from the north and the east. And hopefully all the ones from the west as well. And then I'll just have to worry about the zombies that are going to be stuck on fences in the south. Right. Yeah, it's good pace at the moment, though. There's not a whole... not a whole lot of them at the moment, but just enough to keep me busy. Slowing down a little bit, though. Yeah, comfortable amount. Yeah. It's nice and chill. It'll be interesting to see if anything major turns up in the night while I'm sleeping. There's still a couple of them coming out from the northeast. Not too many, though. Yeah, I'll kill these last ones and then we'll just chill out upstairs for the rest of the day. Just try and wait the rest of the night out. The storm has been blowing for... It's been 2, maybe 3 days now, so... I'm hoping the storm will finish tomorrow. Or at least lighten up so it's not as dark, because I can barely see anything at the moment. Yeah, let's just hide up here and just chill out. Let's wait for the storm to blow over. Yeah, it's starting to lighten up a little bit. Good stuff. Yeah, losing weight again, so hopefully there won't be too many more zombies. Then I can get my little fishing area and a generator set up. Worst case scenario, I'll just end up using a barbecue temporarily. Appreciate the follow. Okay. A motto. Mottos? Hoping I'm getting that right. Yeah, let me just fast forward and just wait for daylight. I can barely see anything at the moment. Now it's a little bit better. famous one. Yeah, it's my favorite quote. Very inspirational. Hey, hey you, over here. Makes me cry every time. Powerful words. Once again, I am a human. To be fair, I might as well shave that as well, actually. Yeah, looks like we've won, though. Yeah. Just gonna go and refuel this one, just to kill a bit of time while I wait for the storm to finish up. So that'll take a few hours. And then my decoy car will be ready to go again. Splat. Yeah, just ignore all those ones. They'll all make their way down to Muldra eventually, once I go back there. Just gonna take this one. Just temporarily, because I don't want to keep driving all the way back to West Point. So I'll find another generator for this gas station in the future. But I'll take this one down to the crossroads by Dixie. I'll just take that marker off though, just so I know there's no generator there anymore. But yeah, I'll get that one powered, 'cause it's nowhere near as far then. Won't be so bad when I need to refuel. What's the probability of the engine turning off dependent on just engine quality? It's quality, yeah, quality and condition. It's both of them. And then the chance for it to start is a combination of condition, quality, and the battery condition as well. Yeah, it's why you never see my cars turn off when I leave them as decoys. They never stall or break down, because they've always got pretty good condition, and all of my cars typically have like plus 80 quality. There are some cars that you just can't get as 100, but that's always the goal to aim for. Splat. I didn't see anything, okay? You're delusional if you think I hit somebody. And let's power that one. Right. Yeah, before I go back to Mulder though, just let me close my window in real life. Window closed. Success. Has Rebecca been rescued? Rebecca has been rescued. And then she was promptly left again in Mulder. But we're going back there now. But before I do, just because I can, just get some breakfast while I'm here. Just while there's no zombies around. There we go. No, we didn't leave her in the rain. I did. I went to Muldra, I grabbed Rebecca from the sheltered warehouse, and then I put her outside and left her in the rain. Glorious. Absolute monster. Hey, it will build character, okay? She will become stronger because of it. Perfectly logical. Yeah, it's not abuse, okay? It's building character. Hey, Zerod. Hello, hello. I didn't hear anything. Pause on it. Hey, he jumped out in front of me, okay? I cannot be held liable for his injuries. Oh, yeah. And now we just gotta wait for all the zombies to form a little group again. But I think we're more or less done in this area, because I'm not seeing too many of them. It's pretty chill for the most part. But I'll give it one more day. Just to be sure. And then if it is clear, then I'll probably get the... I'll probably go south, actually. Probably head down, clear out that warehouse, just to see if it has any generators. If only rain cleans cars. I'm hoping the rain will just go away soon. I'm pretty sure this is the third day. Storms don't normally go on beyond 3 days. That's kind of like the upper limit of how long they can last. So hopefully it will fuck off soon, so I can actually see what I'm doing again. To be fair, I'll probably just wait in this one. Trying to spot the zombies in the rain while I'm fast forwarding is a bit dicey. Yeah, we'll just skip over this day. Wait for the rain to finish doing its thing. I mean, I can be more productive tomorrow. And we can get more kills overall during the stream then as well. So it shouldn't take that long. But I'll be surprised if it goes on tomorrow as well. So that'll be 4 days then. Still going, goddamn. Wait until 6 then, so I have some daylight. It's gotta stop today. Has to. Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, there's no way it can go on for 4 days. God damn it. More antidepressants. I miss the rain. I only miss the rains down in Africa. No other. Yeah, this is much easier. I can actually see what's around me. Exactly, there's no vampires in Africa. Coincidence? I think not. You got those blessed rains down there. Now the depression has thrown my timing off slightly. Alright, I'll wait till he gets a little bit hungrier before I have that one. I'll wait till he's actually, like, very hungry. That is a chunky mushroom. And it'll be enough for, well, to wipe out the entire very hungry Moodle. Yeah, a couple of hours it'll start raining again. I just needed to get colder so it just turns into snow. Because snow's not that bad. Snow's great. But yeah, you keep that rain away from me. Yeah, I think we're pretty much clear in this area. There's still the odd few, but it's really quiet. I'm surprised they're still coming... They're still coming over from the west, though. That's surprising. It's not even as if they're coming from the southwest exclusively. It's west and northwest they keep coming out of as well, which is a bit funny. They just migrate. Yeah, they could have. But it's a bit peculiar. That's all. It's just the quantity. It's not so much the location, it's just how many of them keep coming from that area. But it's not a problem, it's just something that's just peculiar. Being hung up on something? Yeah, it could be. That always delays them, always stops them from coming around in one big group then. Doesn't thunder attract them? Kind of. Storms make them just go all over the place. Much like the helicopter does. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It is like that. It is like a meta event. Oh, you fucking called it as well. Rain's back. But yeah, it's kind of like that, just not as loud, and yeah, it doesn't last as long.
Oh, wait.
Fucking
You're being
rain.
sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
Yeah, well, hopefully the rain doesn't pick up at all. He jinxed it, you did. Yeah, pretty clear though, so let's go a little bit further. There's a fence here they usually get hung up on, so if I park you just here, so I should be in range of the fence that's there as well, 'cause that's where a lot of them get stuck when they're trying to come up from the south. So they'll all make their way around there. And I think those guys down there are in range as well. So we should be good. Just fix my music. Yeah, it's quite a chunky little group down there. It's a very chunky group. They just keep pouring out. It's more, and more, and more. That's good though. That'll keep me busy for a little while. Ever seen the We Ate Sand clip from Raising Arizona? Nah, I've not heard of that. Not seen it. Edit and Eddie moment. Yeah. When you said they're gonna go clear the warehouses, I'm like, but that's supposed to be clear. Oh. Yeah. It's always the fences. Like, the car is so loud that I could pull everything in Mulja all to this one area. But if they're not close enough to, like, have smart pathfinding, so, like, within 100 tiles of my character, they all end up getting stuck on fences like that. So, it's kind of useful a little bit, because, you know, obviously I don't get the entire group all at once, so it's not overwhelming most of the time. But yeah, it just means that you have to go hunting for them, and you just have to have lots of map knowledge to know where exactly they're going to be stuck if you're doing a game like this. It's always the same places. Is the last horde gone? Thought it would take all week. No, that one's dead, yeah. It ended up being like just over 7,000, give or take. Yeah, we cleared that one on Monday and Tuesday. Hello, Krauts as well. Krauter? Kroter? Good enough, yeah, close enough. I got the first letter right, at least. That's all that matters. Go to 600? We're getting there. It won't be today, because that'll be a very long stream. But it'll be on either Monday or Tuesday next week, because I won't be here tomorrow, on Fridays. I got a stag do for a friend's wedding. Have you had enough coffee? I have had a pleasant amount of coffee today. I'm fueled. But today I want to go to about 590... So, 591 is my minimum, but I'd like to go like a little bit higher. If I can get to like 593, I can do 600 on Monday. Anything less than that, though, and I probably won't be able to do it on a Monday. It'll be Tuesday instead. Gonna build a base? No, I'll do an outpost. Like, really simple. Just a place to sleep and eat, but I'm not gonna build anything. Just a hole that will keep my character alive while I'm here. Yeah, I'm gonna turn Smokies into an outpost, but I'm not gonna renovate it or do anything special to it. We're literally just gonna get an oven powered, maybe a fridge if I feel like it, and get the lake that's east of it clear so I can do some fishing. And that'll be it then. Very good stuff. Also, let me just catch my map up with myself as well. Just one building. Just need to mark. Just to indicate that I've spawned those zombies in. From 350 kills in the first 3 years of game time to nearly 600,000 the next single year. I think we hit 300 in year 2, wasn't it? Not year 3. Oh, no, maybe I'm misremembering it. It's been about 2 years, though, give or take. So I normally average about 100,000 per year, give or take. Near the start of the game, that is, and then it just kind of speeds up a little bit when I don't really have anything else to waste my time. Like, I stop leveling things, I don't do as much base building. But yeah, it might have been around the 3-year mark. It was a little while ago, but... To be fair, I probably... Let me have a look. I've no doubt got a clip of it. We probably made it into a moment. Let me have a quick look. What was the survival time? You got me curious now, because I genuinely can't remember. Where are my moments? Moments. 550, 10 long blunt. 400,000. I don't see 300. That's 200,000. Where's the 300,000? I must have done the 300,000 one. So that was by... We were in Louisville, and that was by the residential area on the northwest side. So I got the 3 years survived. 5,000 jets. 500,000. 400,000. That might be it? No, it's 276. I think you are... I think I'm right, though, because on this clip, I'm on 276,000, and it's 1 year, 11 months. God, I gotta find it now, though, because it's gonna do my head in. Did I not clip it? I must have clipped it. I always clip my 100,000s. What was I on 3 years, then? Let's have a look at that one. I'll bring it up on screen as well, so you can have a gander. I appreciate the follow as well, Crunchy. But yeah, that was... On the 3-year mark, I was on 444,000. So yeah, in a year and a half, give or take, or a year and a quarter, or a year and a third, we've done, well, just shy of 150,000 in just over a year. That's not too bad. But yeah, where's that other clip? Where's Ali when you need the data points, yeah. Where's that bloody clip gone, though? Yeah, that's the clip I was thinking of. Appreciate the follow as well, Brang. Yeah, this is the clip I was thinking of. Yeah, that one was 1 year, 11 months, 29 days, and I was on 276,000 then. So it wouldn't have been that long after this, because this is where we did the 300,000 kills, because they're buried just over there, like, by the houses. Yeah, I need, like, a fucking timeline for, like, shit in the game, because I can't remember when stuff happened. Yeah, hello, Ali, as well. Speak of the devil. Been lurking. Fair. The Ancient One has arisen. Yeah. Still a lot of kills, though, in 1 year. Spent a long 1,000 hours. Yeah, I need a timeline. I need to make one of those documentaries where I just go over the entire game and just explain exactly what happened and when it happened. Oh, did I pick up Rebecca? I did pick up Rebecca. Let me have a quick rest then. Got the documentary voice. Got a whisper during it though, yeah. I gotta be like one of those people who just absolutely rinse their microphone with sound effects so they make their voice deeper. It's all the Valorant players. They all, like, use compression and such to make their voice sound louder, and then they literally just eat the microphone. Like, hey guys, welcome back to my Valorant stream. Ooh woo. I have to do that voice when I'm doing a documentary style video. Just don't mind me, I'm just swallowing my microphone. I can grasp editing, fix up a clip of each 100,000 made. See, I am going through my videos at the moment, because I am going to edit the entire playthrough into a smaller video. Like, it's still going to be like 20 hours of content, but I'm going through it at the moment and trying to find the best format to put it in. Hey, it's another katana. Sparrows, look! It's the second katana of the day! I'm gonna keep making these dumb jokes until you find your first katana. The RNG gods are just holding out on you, but they're waiting. They'll give you all the katanas one day. Any of those ASMR ear microphones, yes, I will spend a 10-hour session just licking the mic. You're saying uwu is probably the strangest, most interesting thing ever. See, I could be an uwu girl. I could tap into that demographic. I'll rebrand one day. I'll catch you all off guard. I'll be like, hey guys, welcome back. Rar, X3, uwu. Let's play some Valorant. Just Joy just say you're gonna lick the mic for 10 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna be one of those ASMR streamers. Just gonna lick the microphone for like 10 hours straight. That's the career path I want.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. This is our moment. It's all older men watching, probably. I mean, shit, if it makes money, you go right ahead. Alright, we're almost done with that little group, though. The ASMR, that is. And this is my ASMR stream. It's just rhythmic sounds of zombies dying. The best music playlist you'll ever find if you're a fan of the 70s and 80s. And then my lovely, bassy, monotone voice. That's ASMR stream. And zombie brains are the best. They are the best ASMR. You've been thinking about taking up streaming, been talking about it for a while, never acted upon it. I should do it. So I mean, worst case scenario, no one watches you, but it's like, cool. You know, and if you've already got a gaming PC, you know, you've already got everything you need, really. And if you don't have a decent microphone, you just buy something really cheap like a Blue Yeti. It's not like studio quality, but it's good enough for streaming, especially if you're just starting out. It's a fun little hobby. You thought you found your first katana yesterday? It turns out bread knives are very long. They are. Oh, good stuff. The reloading ASMR. Yeah, we don't talk about that. I'm repressing the memories from that stream. I streamed for like 2 hours. Someone was like, dude, your mic's off. You know what? I did the exact same fucking thing. I remember my first stream. It was after I made my 10-year post on Reddit, and a few people were asking, like, oh, do you stream? I want to watch you play, because it looks interesting. I was like, no, I've never thought about it, but I'll do it. And I started streaming my new game. And I was giving commentary and stuff the entire time, and a few people came in to ask, like, a couple of questions, and I responded to them, but they would never, like, follow it up with anything else. I was like, that's a bit odd. Turns out, my mic was not connected properly the entire time. So my microphone was on, but I didn't set it up properly with OBS, so it just didn't register anything the entire stream. And I only realized that because I checked the VOD afterwards to make sure my audio quality was fine. And I was like, oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. Yeah, good times. Slept blissfully listening to Lamprey load a gun. Slowly losing his mind. I know, it's raining again. It's horrible. It's horrible, horrible time right now. The game is trying to punish me for my hubris. To 50 French viewers all laughing, fair. You've been a streamer with one viewer for ages? Oh, no, Zoxin, you gotta cheat. You gotta play the system. Don't be a one viewer streamer. You gotta do what everyone else does at the beginning. Because it just gets you so much further ahead. 'Cause you no doubt own a mobile phone. Or a laptop. Watch your own stream. It's technically view botting, but everyone has done it. If you have a mobile phone, literally just load up your own stream on your phone. And if you've got a spare laptop or something, do the same. Because if you go up like 1 or 2 viewers and you're out of that 1 viewer category, like that, well, not category, but that threshold, you get ahead of like 50 other streamers, depending on what category you're in. And you have such a better chance of being spotted. Because I did that. I got no quarrels about admitting it. I did that when I first started out. I had my laptop running, and I had my phone on. I had it running on the background of my desktop as well. So I had like 3 extra viewers that weren't actually real. But going from like 0 to 4 viewers puts you so far ahead of like all the other people who are on like 1 viewer or 2 viewer or 3 viewers. And Twitch is one of those things where you need views to get views. So if you don't have like those extra views, it's really hard getting spotted early on. Yeah, 3 extra put you tons ahead.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good
Plus 3 though. Yeah, because I mean, I can show you how good it is like right now. Just like, as an example, let's bring up Twitch really quickly, and I'll bring it up on screen as well. So like, if you were to like do that, how many people would you be ahead of? So, it's 5 to a row, so, yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 31 for the one at the bottom, then 32, 33. So you'd be about 33 streams ahead, you know? You get to skip the queue for all of those people if you just do that one simple thing. And you're not going to be, like, at the very top, but you're so much more likely to be spotted if you're, like, at least in, like, the center somewhere or towards the top half. But if you're all the way down here, no one goes down here. It's very rare that you find people going down to this area, so it's kind of hard to be seen. But yeah, it doesn't work for categories like, you know, anything that's, like, super popular. But if you're in something that's more niche, like Zomboid and stuff, oh, it helps tremendously. Because as soon as you get that, like, your foot in the door and you have a few people watching you, you can just stop doing it then. You don't have to do it anymore. Yeah, clickbait titles as well. Oh, I clickbait constantly. You have to, like, balance that thin line between clickbait and lying. So, you gotta make the title as interesting as you can without actually lying to people. It's like my title currently, I'm on the road to 600,000. I'm not actually on 600,000 yet, but people seeing that I'm on the road to 600,000 kills, it's like, okay, I'm interested. Let's see what the man is up to. I think I'll just go and just sleep. I'm hoping the storm will just blow over tomorrow. So I'll leave you there. And then we'll drive further down the highway. I'll carry on pushing that one. 'Cause I'd like to go and try and clear McCoy's as well at some point. Especially if it's a game that's not overplayed on Twitch, like, yeah, like COD, Overwatch, Valorant. Yeah, as long as it's not like the top categories, it'll work. Yeah, it's just getting that initial, like, foot in the door when you're streaming. That's the hardest part. Because you have to sit there and your chat will be completely dead and you'll just have to, like, talk to yourself. And it just feels weird initially. But the second you get your foot in the door and you get, like, a few people watching you, and, like, you know, 1 or 2 people who constantly come in to chat with you every now and then, oh, it's great. It's just nice and chill then. Those YouTube videos that use cropped hentai pictures. I don't think I've seen those ones. Sorry about saying it was going to rain again. I know. How dare you, Juice? You did this to me. But just don't mention it again. There's no more rain, okay? It's gonna be nice and dry for the rest of the stream. No more rain ever again. Just become a VTuber. Ah, see, I would take the piss out of VTubing, but it looks like so much extra work. Like, all I've got is, like, my little spectralizer here, so you can just see it when I'm talking and stuff like that. Getting an actual, like, VTuber, like, a proper model made and doing the rigging for it and then getting the motion capture for it, it's like, oh, seems like so much effort. A star for it, I wouldn't do that. It looks like so much work. They're so expensive, yeah, 'cause most of them are just commissioned, aren't they? Yeah, looks like a lot of effort, though. Alright, let's see if any... Yeah, there's a couple of zombies that turned up. Not many, though. But yeah, we'll go further south. It's got a 25cm dick. Nice. Also, question. Who the fuck measures their dick in centimeters? Are they just trying to get, like, double digits? How big is 25 in inches? Terrible conversion. Germans. So I'm gonna, like, big brain. I'm gonna start measuring mine in millimeters. I'm gonna hit that triple digit mark. I'm gonna get 4 digits one day. That's gonna be great. I mean, what's... Oh, fuck. What's the next one after millimeters? I always forget. I just have to keep going further and further down so I can get all the digits. It's almost 10 inches. I mean, the man should just use inches, then. The millimeter defeater. Well, I know what my Tinder profile username is going to be. Yeah, that sounds right, Juice. What guy's going around measuring dicks? It would be impressive. It would be. I would be a medical anomaly. Yeah. Fucking, apparently my linguistic skills are, like, just as good as my measurement skills, apparently. I sprechen the English. As a master thesis. See, I like to imagine they just lied as well. Like, whatever the average came out to, it doesn't matter what it came out to, if you just add like an extra inch or two onto that average, you would make so many men around the world insecure, and that would be the greatest practical joke ever. It's like, yes, we took a census of the average penis size for males, and it came out to like X inches. Just don't tell them you ever lied. It'd be fucking perfect. Make everybody insecure. And it would look so official as well, everybody would believe you. Then the Chinese whispers would just spread it around, and that would just become the truth then. Not being my Tinder profile name has me weak. Oh, I'll absolutely take that. They call me the Millimeter Defeater. They call me the 1-inch Wonder. They call me the One Pump Man. Ugh, what was my... I used to have a Tinder. I don't have one now, but I used to just take the piss with mine. I think, what was my bio? I've told you guys before. It was a really, really stupid, cringy joke. And it was like... It was that joke that, what's your special skill? I can cook minute rice in 57 seconds. And I followed it up by saying, and that's the second most impressive thing I can do in under a minute. That was my Tinder bio. I got a few chuckles, and it was well worth it. You're great. See, you have to lure them in with, like, self-deprecating humor. It's a winning. It's a winning tactic.
I'm telling you, this is it.
They call me the Angry Inch. Alright, Moldra is looking pretty chill right about now, though. Isn't the source of all British humor self-deprecation? No, absolutely not. British people being sarcastic and self-deprecating? That sounds like slander to me. No, we are a proud and honorable people.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
I would never be sarcastic. Be very out of character. I love you if you're in denial. I am what I am. Every young British lad has to make fun of themselves to establish dominance, exactly. It's how we, like, establish the hierarchy in every friendship group. Whichever male in the group can make more jokes about themselves and hate themselves more, they become the dominant figure. So I think most of the humor between my friends is mostly... It's mostly jokes at each other's expense, but by insulting ourselves. That's like most of it. It's like my friend has like a hairline that's going really far back, and occasionally I'll mention it and say like, fuck it hell, if your hairline goes any further back, you're giving me a run for my money. It's like, I gotta make fun of him by making fun of myself. And then he'll clap back with like, oh, fucking hell, if you get any fatter, you're gonna steal my role in the group. It's magnificent. You gotta insult your friends and then just double down and insult yourself twice over. This is the way. Alright, that's all clear, though. I'll run past all these warehouses in a second, though, just to make sure they've all spawned their zombies. And beautiful weather and subtle sarcasm. Absolutely, definitely. That one's been opened. Yeah, that little building there's done. That'll be done in a minute, and I'll do all of these as well. Just make sure they all spawn their zombies in. Where are you from? Oh, we're in the UK. I'm from Devon. I'm a country boy. He's a farmer, I is. I like my cows and I like my taters. I like my tractor. Let's have a quick scan. Just see if there's any jennies that I can steal. So I'm not too interested in anything else. Ah, it's all empty. Devon's awesome. Oh, Devon's great. Nice and quiet. She has vertigo. Told her she shouldn't stand for that. I'm trying to think, what's the most overused joke in my friendship group? I think the most overused joke is probably the one I make. Naturally, one of us in the group is, like, absurdly tall. He's called Luke, and he's an absolute Goliath. He's very tall. And every time I see him, I have to say the same dumb joke. I have to say, oh, well, if it isn't my favorite Ent. Those big fucking trees from Lord of the Rings. It's been used so often that it's not even funny at this point. He's just an Ent. I can't even remember how tall he is. He's like 6'5" or something. He's, like, absurdly tall. And the rest of us are all, like, very average. We're all, like, 5'8" and 5'9". He just makes us all look like children. He's 6'4". Okay, you fucking tree. You won't be talking so high and mighty when I put on my stilts. I'm gonna get those little plastic cups that you had in, like, primary school, the ones with a little string on it. I'm gonna start walking around with those. Get an extra few inches. That's my secret weapon. You wanna go to the UK somewhere? Cheap flights from Sweden? Good stuff. From South Sweden. All the blonde people. You built, low to the ground. Speed and accuracy. Yeah, while my friend is an ent and is extra large, you are a pocket edition. You are a compact human being. Small and efficient, like a bullet. Might need a few cups for 6'4". I'll get there, okay? I have the technology. I'll stack those cups on top of each other. I'll slowly get there. Maybe if I download Tinder again in the future, that'll be my new, like, profile picture. I'll have a profile picture of me, like, with those little stilt cups. And I'd be like, in my profile, it'll say I'm 6 foot tall. I'll just make sure that every picture on that Tinder profile is just me with those little stilts. Every single picture. If you're over above 6 foot, you get the privilege of thinking, oh no, I'm falling, instead of being on the ground. Oh, fuck, what was the thing I used to say? If you're over 6, if you have a fall that's from 6 foot or greater, they have to pick you up on a stretcher to put you in an ambulance. And he was always joking, like, oh yeah, if he trips over his shoelaces, they'll have to get a stretcher to put him in the back of an ambulance because he's over 6 foot tall. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Take 2d6 damage when you fall. Spend the first few years of your life learning to crawl and walk. Now you've come this far. We let this shit like alcohol ruin us. Ah, you reminded me of when I took the piss out of my nephew. Everyone was really happy, like, oh, he's walking for the first time, and naturally, being sarcastic and snarky, I had to look back and say, bitch, I can do that too, you ain't special. It's like, everyone's like, celebrating the fact that the nephew's like getting older and older. It's like, bitch, I've been walking for years. Fucking amateur, he's only just learned to walk, what a fucking novice. Next thing you're gonna tell me he's speaking his first words, like, bitch, I know 0.9 languages, you know, I've almost learned English. I'm getting there. One of those limos into an ambulance, yeah. Still have his feet poking out the end. Puzzle said 10 to 1,000 years. I finished it in 3. Cursing out a baby for saying their first word. Yeah, you think you're fucking better than me? Yeah, going up to someone's baby, watching someone's baby trip over when they're trying to walk for the first time, like, pfft, noob, GG, easy. Yeah, what a filthy casual. Fucking skill issue, am I right? Have to go, it was a good time. Hey, no worries. Catch you later. Under 6 foot boy. How dare you? I am compact and efficient. Can match that chaotic energy. Used to be a website called I'm Better Than Your Kids. Where the dude shits on children's drawings. That's great. I'd absolutely go and visit that website if that was still a thing. Yeah, it's not too many more. Can you tell me the name of the mod? Show us the notes on the minimap. Oh, I'm gonna blow your fucking mind right now. Because this comes up every now and then. Are you ready to feel really annoyed with yourself? If you hold your mouse over the minimap and go down to the button that says S. Ta-da! It's a vanilla feature. It's not a mod. You've had access to it the whole time. Yeah, it's funny how often that comes up. You're not the only one who hasn't found that. There's quite a lot of people who just don't know that's a thing because the game never tells you, and it's always off by default. Every time you start a new game, it's always off. Save my life, hey, no worries. What's going on this picture? Oh, I'm just gonna rip someone's kid's picture to shreds. Like, psh, bitch doesn't even know how to draw from perspective. What is this shading? Amateur. Or shadows from 2 different directions. Clearly doesn't know how to actually look at the perspective from the lighting to draw accurate shadows. It's a buddy. No, it's trash. Oh, fuck, it was... I can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, but I had a moment like that. I was at my friend's house, and we were in his kitchen, and one of his kids came downstairs. I can't remember what the conversation was about. It was, like, we were talking about, like, fitness and stuff like that, and push-ups. I think she was saying that she had to do push-ups. I was like, oh, go on, show me. How many push-ups can you do? And she could, like, just about, like, do one, I think. And I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna show you up now. Just, like, cracking out my push-ups. So I was like, yeah, I'll show you. Fucking 27-year-old man showing up a 12-year-old girl. Like, yeah. Fucking weak. Get on my level. See, I only want to compete against children. It makes me feel so much more superior and better about myself. Give them something to shoot for. See, I'll just do what my dad did. My dad used to do that when I was a child. The second I started getting larger and I started having my growth spurt and actually starting to, like, grow, so all of a sudden he didn't want to compete anymore. It's like, oh, Dad, do you want to arm wrestle? Nah, I don't feel like it anymore. Don't want to play. Oh, Dad, I bet I could do more push-ups than you now. Yeah, oh, well, we'll never find out because I'm not going to do any. It's like, God damn it. Father, please, give me validation. Let me beat you and prove to be the superior one. It wouldn't be the same now, because he's like in his, like, he's pushing 60 now. It wouldn't be the same. She grows up to be an Olympian. Yeah, I just pull a card out. I'll pull a card out of my dad's book then. Don't want to play anymore. It's not a competition, you know. It's about the taking part that matters. I like Kramer beating up kids at the dojo. Let me get some food. There we go. And I'll get a few more. I'll take those nettles as well. Dads can't allow that. Then we let go of our dominance. Oh, see, my dad used to say, what was his line? I'm big, you're small, I'm right, you're wrong. Oh, the validation I had when I became taller than him, because I have to be the postman's
I have
kid.
introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
My dad is 5'6", and my mum was 5'4", but I came out and I'm about 5'8", 5'9". I was like, oh, you used to take the piss out of him constantly. Like, I'm definitely the postman's kid. Either that or the milkman. Like, I don't know which one, but... somebody was paying mother a visit. We do not share the same genetics. You were born 2 pounds, you were premature. I face planted. Yeah, maybe she just not instead. Oh, funny stuff. Yeah, it was from Matilda, wasn't it? Yeah. I'm big, you're small, I'm right, you're wrong. Want a book? What do you want with a book? Maybe that's why you're only 4'11". Maybe. There was a very short, petite postman who came knocking one day. He rizzed up the mother. What did your father come back with? Oh, he normally claps back with, well, yeah, of course you're not my kid. You're so fucking ugly, you couldn't possibly be mine. That's normally, like, the line he'll come back with. Makes a lot of sense, yeah. No, he knows I'm his kid, though. I look just like my brother. I look just like his other kid. And I share the same little bald spot on my chin as him. So, I've seen all the photos of all of my ancestors and my granddad and my dad when he was younger. We all have the same bald spot on our chin. Like right just below my lower lip. I just don't grow any hair there. Just a big bald spot from my beard. It's like, god damn it. It could just be a coincidence, or alas, I share the bald spot genetics. I'm gonna be missing that part of my beard forever. He's a treasure. Got that lovely British humor. Appreciate the follow as well, Blurry. Happy days. Oh, surprise reinforcements from the north. It grows in patchy, he hates it. Ah, rip. How old is he? Is he still young, or is he, like, fully grown? Is it not gonna get any better? Ah, poor Rebecca having to deal with the flies. Your brother's hairline's been receding for as long as you've known him. See, my hairline looks like it's receding, but I got that. What do they call it? I think it's called a widow's peak. Let me Google it. Is it a widow's peak? Yeah, that's it. That's what my hairline looks like. Fuck it, let me find. Apparently, Leonardo DiCaprio has a widow's peak. Just seeing all these pictures of all these famous people who have it. It's just a lovely arrow that points north, always. But yeah, it always makes it look like you've got a receding hairline. But I've always had that. Either that or I'm just like super in denial. One or the other. Oh, he's in his 30s. Oh yeah, that's not gonna get any better then. Yeah. That's his life now. That's his beard. Like Vegeta from Dragon Ball. Exactly. Just like Vegeta. Just, yeah, it's a widow's peak, just less prominent. Yeah. But, my hair is getting extremely long at the moment, so you can't even see it at the moment. I got that beyond shoulder length hair. I look like the drummer from Nirvana. I look like Dave Grohl. Oh yeah, I need to cut my hair at some point. And got those flowing locks. It looks glorious. I'm on my bicycle, just having a little cycle down along the river. Hair's flowing in the background. I feel like I'm in a L'Oreal commercial. The McDonald's hairline. Yeah, basically, yeah. I got the golden arches on my forehead. Yeah, exactly. Does my beard get better? I'm 26. Nah, you're pretty much done, really. You're pretty much the same age as me. I think it's supposed to be like mid-20s. It's somewhere between like mid-20s and early 30s. It might get better. But yeah, beyond that, like as soon as you hit 30, that's pretty much it. Or so I've been told. It's not supposed to get any better beyond that. My beard's not great. But my family don't have great genetics for that. I'm lucky I can grow what I can. You're not unlucky with your beard genetics. It's not certainly full, but it's fine. Fair. See, mine is not thick enough for like a glorious beard. I look better with stubble than I do with a full beard. Appreciate the follow as well. Battlefield. Happy days. You pride yourself on your hair. Don't do anything with it. No products or color. Nah. Natural's better. You have made a wise choice. See, I don't grow fantastic facial hair, but goddamn, hair up top, it is thick as anything. It is horrible. It takes so long to get my hair to look good. Probably gonna cut all my hair off soon, though. Go back to having short hair. It's just so much easier to maintain. Natural brunette. Ah, you were so close to greatness as well. You have to dye your hair now, the gods demand it. It has to be red or blonde. This is the way. The superior colors. Red and blonde for the win. We all know the truth deep down in our hearts. Too bad you can't see your character sitting on furniture. Yeah, they'll probably get around to it though, eventually. Yeah, long hair's awesome, but yeah, the maintenance, so much effort. What if I have natural red hair, highlights? That'll do. That will do. No ammo. Appreciate the follow as well. Big Schnitzel, love the name. Hilarious. Appreciate the resub as well, Fritz. 6 months now. Oh, see time. Really shows off in the sun, fair. See. My hair has a horrible habit of going dirt blonde in the summer when I go outside. The sun just bleaches me fucking immediately. So, I've got little blonde highlights at the front of my hair. But they're perfect though, because they mix in with like some of the grey hairs I have, which is beautiful. It's like, ah yes. Disguise it all. Hello, Banster as well. I'll never guess what you got. Hepatitis. That's my guess. But I'm willing to humor other answers. What's your natural hair color? I'm brunette, like brown hair. I was born like golden blonde. I was the Milky Bar kid. I look Aryan as fuck. With my blue eyes and my blonde hair. But yeah, when I got to about my teenage years, my hair started getting darker and darker, and it's just gone brown. But it goes blonde a little bit just when it gets bleached by the sun. You PM'd me a clip. Force ground attack with no G. With no G? Not quite your situation, but sussy. Never mind, just a skill issue. This- wait, what? You've got me confused now. Let me have a gander. You haven't DM'd me anything. It's on Discord? It's on Discord. Force ground attack without pressing glitch. Wait, so it didn't happen. No force ground attack here. It was just a microsecond where my cursor was aiming at a ground zombie. Oh, okay, let's have a quick look then. Just for humor's sake. Just seeing as I've got it on screen now. Oh, it'll help if I'm not watching in times 2 speed. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, yeah, it's literally just like a fraction of a second, wasn't it? Just as you go to swing. Yeah, just barely. It's got that Matrix touch, yeah. Alright, let's circle back up north so I can have a quick look at this road over here. I'll probably kill these guys as well, but I'll park the car just over here, just to make sure this area is clear. But ripperoni though. Gone too soon. Great. But yeah, just kill these last few, and then I'll grab some more spears from the van, go get some sleep. We've cleared out a decent chunk of Moldra now, so not doing too bad. Yeah, it's not even too many of them. Nice little small group. You've been asked to explain all the quotes on your Discord profile. One of them is from your stream. Wait, is it? What have you got on your Discord profile? I am concerned. I'm gonna stalk now. Where's your profile? Wait, did I say that? I don't remember saying that. I like a good steak. I have a warm red center. Oh, I know all the tentacles fucking ubu. Okay. Fuck's sake. Yeah, that's a Lamprey quote. Yeah, it sounds like something I would say. It was alto funk for... Yeah, have a little drive just around here. And then we'll go back to Smokies and just get some sleep. I will carry on driving nice and slowly though. Just gives all the zombies a chance to find me then. Yeah, little pickaxe. Yeah, little pss, pss, pss. I need to lure the zombies out with food and promises of candy. Just mark that one there. Yeah, not just any candy, but free candy. Appreciate the follow-ups are mighty. Found you through YouTube comments, been watching your VODs. Oh, good stuff. Drop by, give a follow. Nice. Oh, I appreciate that. Right, that will do. Yeah, I think the whole north area around Moldra is clear, for now at least. I have to keep just heading down south along the highway for now. Just carry on clearing that one. And then when I get all the way down to the south, I can wrap back around and clear out the residential areas on the east side. Yeah, let's get some more spears, and then get some more sleep, and then we'll carry on tomorrow. Keep up the good work. Hey, will do. Gotta continue watching on YouTube. Need to get some bed. Ah, no worries. Enjoy your sleep. Alright, good stuff. Before I carry on, though, it's been about another 2 hours, so as always, legs need to stretch. And I will be back shortly. Right, and I'm back. And you doubted me, Fritz. You thought I wouldn't be back on time. Which is perfectly understandable, because half the time I'm not. But still, how dare you, sir? Right, let's get that one done. Yeah, I got all my spears. So let's go back to killing again. And we'll go down the highway. Again this time. Yeah, 'cause this place is dead. It's great. And I'll see how far south I can get. But I'm going to drive extra slow today because I want to find everybody on every single zombie. Yeah, we're over, yeah, slightly doubted, yeah. This will give them all plenty of time to find me. Don't have many more places left, do you? Not many, no. But they are going to be some of the larger ones to clear completely. So, I still have Rosewood and Marchridge to clear after Muldra. But Marchridge and Rosewood aren't, like, very high in numbers alone. Like, they're pretty low pop for the most part. They're pretty tame. But the difficult part is they're both, like, right next to the edge of the map. And because they're right next to the edge of the map, there are hundreds of thousands of zombies on that border. So if I go to either one of those towns, I'm going to end up pulling in tens and hundreds of thousands of zombies from no man's land. And I'm going to have to contend with all of those guys. So in all likelihood, I probably won't be able to, like, clear those places completely. Like, there's always going to be a few more zombies coming in from elsewhere. But still going to give it a go, though, because still need more kills. And we've already done all the other towns. Got the ninja. Yeah, it's ninja sword time. Hear me, and my weeaboo stick. Kentucky's original weeaboo. You've been waiting to start another long run for 42? Yeah, just waiting. So much waiting. Feels like it's never gonna come. Yeah. It's gonna come out, like... I say soon, but... like, within the next few months, I would hope. Because it's been... like, I know it's a huge update, but it's been almost a year since the game received any, like, proper game-changing updates. Anything that's, like, relevant. Because the last one I can remember was back in December last year. And we're not that far away from that anniversary. But, you know, I'd rather they take their time with it and get it right. But, yeah, it's been a very long wait. Been saying so for months as well, yeah. I remember back last year in... it was just after December. I think it might have been like January or February. I was doing like the sprinter runs, and I was saying like, we shouldn't really start like a new long-term marathon game, because Build 42 could come out at any moment. So we probably won't have time to like do another marathon game and catch up to where I got to when I died. And at the time, that was like 3 years. Well, yeah, 3 years, 6 days, and 297,000 kills. Fucking laughable thinking about it now. It's like, yeah, there won't be enough time. I won't have time to do that. 4 years, 3 months later, nearly 600,000 kills. Oh, it's funny. But yeah, no, I'd rather they take their time and just work on it slowly and steadily. It'll come out eventually, you know, it's inevitable. And the last update on Thursday was looking very spicy. So I'm interested to see to what end they're gonna take the O2 masks and such, the gas masks and such. Because it was in there briefly, but they mentioned that there'll be gas masks, and I think O2 canisters as well. I might be misremembering that part. But they described it as a way to navigate places that have hazardous environments and stuff like that. It's like, so are we getting like carbon monoxide poisoning now? Or are we getting like some sort of like vanilla variation of toxic fog? Or is it for like walking through buildings that are like filled with smoke because they're on fire? I'm interested to see what they're doing with that. It sounds awesome. Yeah, rats from the first one, yeah, they'll carry the plague. Yeah, not only do you have to contend with the Nox virus, but you also have to contend with the bubonic plague as well now. It's back. Round 2, Boogaloo. Yeah, there's some basements that have mildew. Got that black mold growing in the corner. Sanitation issues. Yeah, it might just be a case that the masks that they're putting in vanilla are just for corpse sickness. It might literally just be like a revamped, more polished version of the working mask mod. Like a balanced version of it, but yeah, curious to see what else they're gonna do. But yeah, the rats looked hilarious though. Little rats scurrying around Louisville. I can't go to the club tonight. I got the bubonic plague. Spicy rabies. Rabies +1. Rabies Ultra. Do you have sprinters? No, it's just regular fast shamblers. For the speed. And then they all have pinpoint hearing. Yeah, no sprinters. What will be first, the second coming or 42? Or maybe they'll come at the same time. Maybe Jesus will come back and he'll bring Build 42 with him. Maybe Jesus will become the first NPC. This is the way. Finally have a use for the antibiotics you find. Yeah, true. Hello, sadness. Here's them slow down the infection? Nah. They cure the bacterial infections, but they don't do anything to the Nox virus. Jesus rises from the grave. With him shall come the shepherds in the stone. The 42nd scripture. Wouldn't mind a bit more first aid. Yeah, I'm hoping they do like a complete overhaul of it in the future. I don't know if it's going to be in Build 42, if they'll do it later down the line. But you know they'll do something to it, because at the moment, first aid is pretty much useless. Beyond fractured legs, first aid just doesn't have any real use, really. Unless you're running mods, but that's a whole different discussion. That's like, if you're running disinfect or die, that's like the only time first aid really becomes useful. But yeah, it'd be nice if they gave it a bit of a revamp. So, I mean, they wouldn't even have to, like, completely overhaul it. If they just made it so that the bacterial infections are lethal, like disinfect or die, that would be enough. That would be enough to make first aid useful. Your custom paint job is sus A-okay? It's perfect. I even put the crack in the windshield sticker on just to make it look damaged so no one steals it. Some of the mods for the cure are getting pretty elaborate. Oh, I haven't looked at those in quite a long time. I saw one good cure mod back in the day. It like made you do so many things. You had to get so many recipe magazines, and then collect so many random bits and pieces, and then they always had like one unique ingredient. that was random every time you started a new game. But it was normally one of the crops or fruits or vegetables you could get from the Gigamart. And the blood spat is just hyper-realistic paint. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm gonna leave you there for a moment to grab me some zombies. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna just quickly run past and make sure these buildings have spawned their zombies in. Mark all the cars as well while I'm here. Yeah, just quickly do those two over there as well. And yeah, cars as well. Just get them all to spawn in. And let's grab them as well. Where are we? We're in Moldra at the moment. Yeah, we're about halfway. I say halfway, we're about like a quarter of the way south through the town. Fighting the zombies would be more difficult if there was no pinpoint. Depends. Depends where you are. And what other settings you're running. But it would be a little bit more time consuming because obviously your car wouldn't have as large of a radius, but you would have no chance of fucking it up then either. You know, you wouldn't have any times where you make a group that's too large, you know, where you see me with all those black silhouetted zombies, where it like almost crashes the game. That would never happen. You know, you might have a few scenarios where you have a few silhouetted zombies, but not too many. But yeah, it would take you longer to gather them all up and such, because obviously, like a regular car wouldn't encompass like half the town. Yeah. It's just the zombies in the woods that would be like the painful part of that, really. Like having the zombies around McCoys and such, because the zombies around McCoys, they spawn further north in the woods and a little bit further west as well. And there's all the ones that get in the tree line along the highway down there. Like, you'd have to spend more time driving on the back roads a lot slower. And you'd probably have to prioritize keeping an emergency vehicle in mint condition. Or, well, at least in working condition with a light bar, because if you're running normal zombies and you're not going to make the cars loud or anything like that, light bars would be the loudest consistent source of noise. They're still getting quite a few zombies coming up, though. That's good. I reckon... I reckon I'll be just under 600,000 when we finish Moldra. That's if nothing from Marchridge comes up to say hi, though. Yeah, I reckon just under 600. And then we'll be done. So hopefully Monday or Tuesday we should be done with Moldra. all the 3 watches, and they will all stay there. Yeah, I am no longer a watch thief. That time has long passed. Alright, I'll leave that one there for a minute though. Just while we clear up the last of them. The zombies respawn. They respawn on default settings. On this one, they're finite. There's no respawns on my game. We have times 16 instead. So instead of having the usual like 300,000 to 400,000 zombies on the map, we have about 4.5 million. But yeah. But instead of having lower populations, we have higher, but just with no respawns. But it just means I'm not really going to be able to wipe them all out. Could eventually... Yeah, we could have... Like, on paper, you could kill them all. It's just not something that's realistic... realistically feasible to pull off. Not without using things like fire or gun mods or something like that. Something like to speed up the process quite a lot. Because it's already taken me just over 1,000 hours to kill about 600,000. And there's 4.5 million in total. So you're looking at like several thousand hours. And that's if you don't make any mistakes. And your game doesn't crash or anything like that. Your world is much safer though. Yeah, after you kill everything. It's like, which one's safer? Respawns or times 16? Oh, times 16. But yeah, you have to kill everything first. That's the main part. Yeah. Once you kill, like, West Point, for example, you kill 80,000, West Point will be nice and safe. But you gotta kill the 80,000 first. There's always one blocked under the stairs. Oh, they're easy to get to. Just shoot them. So, stairs don't block collision with firearms, so you can't just take a gun out and just shoot them if you want to. You know. What's it like being top of the food chain? Oh, it's great. It's magnificent. Yeah. I have a few other games on my to-do list, though. I need to... At some point, I want to try and beat Animal's sprinter record. Because he's got a very spicy sprinter game. Because there are tons of players who are better at sprints than I am. Like, there's no one who's better at doing marathon games than me. Like, I'll put my flag in the ground on that one. I am top dog for that shit. But Project Zomboid as a whole, nah, there's so many different ways to play the game. No one can be top dog at everything. But I would like to try and give Animal a run through his money on the sprinters at some point, but I am terrible with sprinters. I am not a great sprinter player, try as I might. Because he did a 15,000 run, or just over 15,000 kills, which is awesome. Like, for reference, my highest sprinter game is like 4,300 kills, I think. So he did like over triple that. It's like, goddamn. That's a lot. Yeah, it's 43, yeah, something around about that mark. But yeah, I definitely have to give that one a try at some point. How's it feel to be an absolute unit? Swole. Fucking absolute unit. Actually, to be fair, I'm a partial unit at the moment. Once I get level 10 aiming and level 10 reloading, we will be a complete unit then. An absolute unit. I just need those extra points. Level 9 reload. Never seen that with vanilla XP game. That took 22 hours. That was not a good time. Yeah. Getting from level 5 to level 9, 22 hours of just non-stop reloading. It was a horrible time. And I've still got about 9 or 10 hours to go to get that last level. But I'll get that done eventually as well. But I still need to collect enough shotgun shells to get my aiming to level 10, so I'm not going to be perfect for quite a long time. We did the math on it. It came out to... It was about 5,000 shotgun shells remaining. Or just over. Oh, excuse me. About 5,000 shotgun shells to get the remaining 2 levels. So it's not a tremendous amount, but still. I can only get like 5 or 6 shells a piece from guys like this. And even then, there's no guarantee they'll have shotgun shells. Banzer probably has the best movement. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, wouldn't argue that. Mechanically, I think Bonsai's the best Zomboid player, like with sprinters. His movement and his reaction times and such, he's just much better with that stuff. He's far better than I am. Yeah, you threw me into the same scenario that he finds himself in, like a lot of the time. I wouldn't be able to pull it off. You have to slap too many keys. There's so much going on. It's like, no, I'll stick to my planning and my tactics. I will formulate a great plan, and I will stick to it, and it will work out perfectly, because I will account for everything. And I will not put myself in those scenarios in the first place. Because if I'm in that scenario, I will fucking die. Because there's no way I can do that. No, he is very speedy. Yeah, raiding again. Rip. Yeah, living respawns on by accident. I've never done that, ever. I don't know what you're talking about. Leaving respawns on your sprinter game? That sounds like an amateur move. Couldn't possibly be something I would do. Stabby stick? Yes, all the stabby sticks. Now, do you want tip zombies with a spear? You need to level up your spear skill. Spear and strength. So strength isn't super important, but spear is. And the higher your weapon skill goes, the more damage you'll start dealing. And the faster your attack speed as well. But I'm maxed out on pretty much everything, so he does the most amount of damage possible. Yes, master of the stabby stick. He masters cooking, carpentry, yep, literally everything. Except for the guns. It's just the aiming and reloading. But those two are very time consuming, so they're not going to level up or change anytime soon. You know, next time I do a shooting session we'll get level 8, but beyond that, getting those 2 levels and doing level 10 reloading, that's not going to happen anytime soon. That's still going to be a couple of months in real life before those 2 pop. Spear skills are the only things that matter. That they are. Spears are love, spears are life. Yeah, the subathon stream. Never again. I'll never try and max out aiming or reloading ever again without an experience modifier. I'll be taking police officer from now on. Just in case the game turns into a marathon game. Been bamboozled once, never again. Yeah, did it once, got my feather in the cap. I went there, got the shirt, I can say I did it. And never have to do it ever again. It's perfect. That was spicy. I still haven't figured that glitch out yet. The one where you attack zombies when they're on the ground with a normal animation. Does my fucking head in sometimes. Give you an excuse to get a generator and TV. After the outbreak, shows are still broadcasting. No, that doesn't do anything. Life and Living stops within like the first... It's the first 8 days, isn't it? So it's something like that. 7, 8 days. There's no more TV shows on after that. The heart monitor would be interesting. I used to have one of those. Yeah, it was very funny. There was one time... It was on the run in Louisville when I did just over a year. And I did 117,000 kills. I was doing a ×8 pop, respawns, and we were trying to get into Louisville on that run for the first time. But I was getting really impatient, and I was chipping away at the zombies over here to try and drive past. But I couldn't really get rid of the zombies quick enough because I kept respawning too quickly. So I thinned them out enough, and I was like, I could probably drive through that now. And I drove my taxi from the checkpoint up there. And as I was driving through, my car got stuck because I tried like going over the grass verge to like avoid some of the zombies. But when I did that, I drove over one of those small little bushes, and that made my car almost grind to a complete halt. But I had a heart monitor on at the time, and it was fucking hilarious because the zombies were all swarming my car, and I thought I was gonna die, and my heart monitor went up to like 120. And I was like, oh, fuck. Fuck. I was like, don't fail me now, little taxi. But yeah, I went up to like 120 beats per minute because I was like really fucking stressed. I thought I fucked up. That was great. Yeah. So I still have my heart monitor, it's just I gotta pay for the app. So yeah, I might actually do that again at some point. Have a little heart monitor in the corner somewhere. The heart monitor's hilarious, because I can't play it off and play it cool when I make mistakes then. Like, if a zombie creeps up behind me and catches me off guard, I can't be like, oh yeah, I knew he was there. It's like, now my heart rate skyrockets to like 120 beats per minute. You're like, ah, you fucking little liar. He made you jump, don't you fucking lie to us. Monitor was fun, yeah, it was hilarious. Good times. Yeah, good stuff. Hey, Mal. Is this Muldra? Yeah, we're in Muldra at the moment. We're just... yeah, about... well, like a third? Third of the way down the highway now, I think? It's a third or a quarter. Let me have a proper look. Yeah, it was it's about halfway. Not half, sorry, a quarter. Yeah. Just from, like, this point onwards, really. But yeah, just slowly working my way down, chipping through things. We're getting there. Like, we broke the back of it now. Like, I'm actually getting able to actually move through the town a fair chunk without being completely overrun. The jump scare noise? Yeah, same. I don't like the jump scare noise. I think it's terrible. Because it goes off randomly. Like, even when you can see the zombie there, it just goes off every now and then. And I am not a big fan of loud noises. I like my peace and quiet. Yeah, he died twice because he jumped. Yeah. Endless rain. Good stuff. You figured Moldra would be tough? Just because of the density? Yeah. Moldra is very similar to West Point. It's not as bad, but you end up getting most of them just all congregating to the highway. And it always feels very spicy. But it's not too bad, to be honest. Like, once you break the back of it, it's not too bad. Plus, having the majority of the zombies on the highway is pretty convenient. So you just don't have to go through all the neighborhoods looking for them. You can get rid of most of the town just by going down the highway. And then clean up whatever's left in the residential areas afterwards. Hey, good stuff. But I'll head back now, because it's 9 o'clock. And we'll come back down here tomorrow. I'll have to start fishing again soon, though. Yeah, because I'm nearly underweight now. I'll have to start fishing at the lake. But I need to get a generator sorted out. So in worst case scenario, I can always grab the one I dropped off near Dixie. But ideally, I should be able to find one in Moldra, 'cause there's always a few of them. How much further do I need to go? Yeah, not too far. If I push down to here, there should be a generator down there. And plus, if I push all the way down to there, I can go back, grab the generator from this one, and move him down to this gas station as well. But, you know, hopefully there'll be another generator down there that I can just use. So I don't have to keep playing fucking hot seat with them and switching them around. Yeah, cool stuff. Yeah, we'll have another slow drive south. And yeah, once it gets to about midday, I'll go get some food then, once I have daylight on my side. Yeah, he does. How's the slaying been today? Yeah, nice and chill. We managed to get a decent foothold in Muldra today. Like a nice big slice. So we're just going down the highway, just really slowly. Just giving all the zombies wherever they are chance to come out and say hi. And so far today we've killed just about 4,000 or just shy. But I want to try and get to 591 at the very least. But I want to try and get close to 593. So if I can get all the way up to 593, or close enough to it, on Monday we'll get 600,000 then. And then we can make that into a moment. So I should have a refresh of moments for October before they shut them down completely. And I can just splash them out. And that'll be like the last one that we get then. The last proper one. Yeah, I want my 600,000 kills for Monday. So I won't be here tomorrow. Got a stag do I gotta go to. And I gotta go get a haircut. I gotta go buy a shirt. I got a to-do list of things tomorrow. Think you'll get it on Monday already? I think I will, because if I can do... Well, if I get my minimum, I do 591, I only need 9,000 more kills, and I can do 9,000 in about... say 10 hours at the very most, and that's if things are going quite slowly. So, you know, like... doing like what I used to do, like a full 10-hour streaming session. Ideally not, but... no, I'd like to get it done on Monday. But it also depends on if Muldra still has enough zombies for me. So I reckon we'll be done with Muldra before 600,000. Oh my god. Stop. So if I have to head out towards Martridge or Rosewood... Oh my god, fuck off. If I have to head out towards Rosewood or Martridge to get those last few kills, it's going to be a little bit more time-consuming. Because I'll have further to travel, and I'll have to play silly buggers with grouping all the zombies up a little bit. Slowly there, just moving inch by inch. I'll get there eventually. Yeah, I'm trying to be as thorough as I can. Just so I don't have to clear this again in the future. Yes, the Sunky Woods. Very spooky. Hiding all the zombies. Yeah, cool stuff. Before I carry on though, it's not quite midday, but it's bright enough now anyway. Let me just have a little look for some breakfast. Ah yes, my favorite rocks. Give me literally anything that's edible. And preferably not poisonous. Anything. Ah yes, my favorite. Bark. Bark and stone. Delicious. Yeah, preferably not poisonous. I mean, I can make it work if it's a poison berry, but I'd rather not. At this rate, I'll just run off to one of the houses in a minute and just grab something from the kitchen. There we go. The second I say that, the game gives it to me. It's getting jealous of all the houses. Like, oh no. He's gonna run off and cheat on me with one of the houses. Go steal some of that cereal from that lovely kitchen. Right, well, that's my hunger set for the day. Yeah, very thick fog today, though. You can barely see my car. Thinking about it. Seeing as it's a really shit day for killing, I'm gonna head back, 'cause I've got another job I can do. It'll be more productive for the day. I'm gonna take my axe and just cut down all the trees that lead out toward the lake. 'Cause I need to get that fishing spot set up soon anyway, so I can start maintaining my weight again. If I leave you there... Yeah, I don't have to cut down that many, it's not too bad. Have a can opener? Oh, always. Yeah, I always have a can opener on me. It's one of the few things I always carry for that reason. But yeah. Yeah, let me start by making just a narrow channel from here. Just make sure I've got the right one as well. Yeah. Just put you down there as well, just for my frame of reference. Nice. To be fair, let me have a quick rest. Come back to fog? Yeah, it's beautiful. But yeah, because it's such thick fog today, I'm just spending my day clearing a little path out towards the lake. Because when it comes to clearing out Martridge, well, clearing out the rest of Moldra to start with, I'm going to be here for a little while. So I'll need some food. And then after I clear Moldra, if I want to clear Martridge next, I'll be using Moldra, most likely, as my beachhead to launch from. So that's going to end up with me spending even more time here. So I'm just trying to get a little bit more established. Save myself some more time in the long run. Cool stuff. Not quite on the lake, but close enough. Can I get to the lake from here? I can, it's just a few. I'll cut down all of these as well, get them out of my way. And let's make that path a little bit wider now. Now that I've got it cleared through to one side. Let's make you about 10 wide. Is that wide enough? 7, 8, 9. Just to that one there then. You're no longer home. An appointment to sign up for school. So you're lagging. Oh, something fierce fair. Busy being an adult, I see. Let me go grab my other axe. And to be fair, I can use you as a waypoint. I just put you there. Just so I know where my pointer is. Vampirism. Yep. Sounds like a witchcraft to me. Maybe you in one here. Go on, let the intrusive thoughts win. It will be magnificent. Appreciate the follow. Open layer. Happy days. The lab gets stabbed. Nice. Gotta go. No worries. Good luck with your day. Good timing as well, because we just finished. Next. Now I have access to the lake. I know there's a little side path up there, but it's always overgrown as well. But now I can just run straight from living in there, straight down here, do my fishing in the morning. And I'm good to go then. No blind spots. No need to run blindly through the trees. And as time goes on as well, as I start running out of spears from just murdering all the zombies, I can just turn all of these into spears sooner or later. The fog should start clearing up soon as well. Let's go see what's around the car. So as soon as the fog clears up a bit, I can go back to killing. Yeah. So it should be gone by 1600 at the latest. There we go. So yeah, it'll be gone soon. And it's only just gone midday as well, so I've still got time to do a bit of killing. Hey, and off we go. I'm not going to stop for these guys now because I don't have too much time left in my day. I'll just go straight down south to where the larger groups are. They can play catch up. It's more or less about here. Oh, never mind, they rescheduled you. Well, welcome back. Yeah, this is as far as I've gone so far. So I'll leave you there. Let's get the zombies from this one, if there are any, to spawn in. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, cool stuff. And I got a little group forming. So let's have a little rest and then we can start peeling away. Yeah, it's time to get naked. Been overheating the entire day. He's probably gonna get tired quite early 'cause I have left him fully clothed for a long time today. Yeah, it is very hot for him. It's only like, yeah, it's only 15 degrees Celsius. And he's still overheating. But he should be fine though, he should start getting chilly soon. Right. Golden. And there shouldn't be too many left now. Spicy. Let's just mark that one off as well. Appreciate the follow as well. Thou shalt not cross her Emery Thursday. Nice. I'm not sure if Jeremy approves, but I think he'll allow it. Jeremy, I was gonna say, like, I don't know what you're trying to spell. No, all hail God King Emery. He's changing his name, he's rebranding. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, there's a nice tall fence right there. They're all just making their way around now. Emery is Jeremy's wife. Noted. Noted. The law is expanding. Yeah, Emery took Jeremy's name when they got married. Didn't take all of the name. Only part of it, okay. It's one of those, like, weird hyphen names then, yeah. She just kind of, like, took part of his name, but for some reason didn't have her own either. Irrational fear of the letter J. That makes sense. Checks out. Hello, Grund. Welcome on in. We don't talk about dead names here. The times 16 loot. Nah, it's times 16 zombies. Yeah, it's normal, insanely rare loot. So one day they like a noise. Exactly. See, I don't care what you call me as long as it gets my attention. So, nah. Lamprey is just the noise that you can make if you want to get my attention in public. You know, you scream out that weird noise, I will turn around and I will look at you. Time 16 loot goblin ears perk up. Looting, storage. So is my name. Oi, shithead. There's a surprising number of people who've got the same name. It's very exotic. Can't place it, though. It's very popular, must be American. Fuck you, that bridge seems to be mine. Hey, G-Miles. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. What mod keeps weapon integrity at 100? No idea. I don't run mods like that. There's probably a mod for it though. So I've heard of some of you talking about it before, but those mods aren't of any interest to me. Is that why my Aussie friends say that to me? Surprisingly, there are a lot of Australians called cunt and mate. Very popular first names. Very popular in Britain as well. It just happens. No ammo. What about the other one? Because I know there was two. Pretty sure I killed another one over here somewhere. That's not him. Yeah, I'll have to go looking for him in a minute. There's a video of two Indian men fighting. You've dubbed it as your Aussie friends having a spat. Fair. Playing debug mode? Yeah, you can edit it directly. Yeah, if you want to debug. You could just spawn an item for yourself and just edit the weapon stats. Increase min damage, max damage, and then condition as well. You can just give it like 1,000,000 condition, and it will technically break eventually, but you know, you'll be long dead before that happens. And, there are a few mods out there which give weapons infinite durability, but it kind of defeats the point of the game if you're gonna do that. Although, if you're not really into the game vanilla, it's there, you know. There are plenty of mods to choose from. You born of a mother chicken whore. I've not heard that before. That's a new one. Appreciate the follow as well, Rem. Happy days. Machete's no longer lasting forever. How do you make spears? Pretty much, yeah, hunting knives. Just hunting knives, kitchen knives, and then occasionally I'll pick up like the odd meat cleaver and such. But yeah, literally just knives. You get so many of them from zombies, and because most of my gameplay is just killing zombies, I end up with hundreds of them, thousands. So I never really run out of knives, and in the very rare scenario where I don't have any knives, I can just forage chipstone. And if I want to go like a little step further, forage up a tree branch as well, make a stone knife, and then I can make more spears. So no matter where I am, what I'm doing, and what equipment I have, I can always make more spears. Doesn't matter what's going on. There's always opportunity to make more of them. So on this run so far, I have made 6,379 spears. That's a lot. You get wanting to experiment while learning movement combat, especially if you die every billion times. Yeah, per hour when learning it. See, if you want to get better at the combat so you can start fucking around with other things first, I would suggest playing the Last Stand Accumulator game mode first. So, it's House in the Woods Last Stand Accumulator. It's the wave survival mode that you can get from the main menu. But if you play that one, it's literally just a wave survival mode, and you can buy some of the more basic weapons in the game. Like, you can buy a fire axe, a baseball bat, a hammer. I think you can buy a kitchen knife as well. But you can just, like, practice combat on that one, and if you die, it doesn't matter. Just make a new character, start a new one, do it all over again. You don't have to waste time scavenging, or sorting out your hunger, or resting, or your fatigue, or thirst, or sleeping, like, any of that type of stuff. You can just focus just exclusively on combat. Have the weapon indicator on? Nah. How'd you activate this mode? That's on the main menu. I'll show you in a minute. I'll just kill these zombies and I'll show you where it is. So, it's under the challenge section when you start a new game. That'll do. Yeah, I'll show you where it is, quickly. You turned zombies off in the cells around me too. Fair. Yeah, it's how I practice combat. Like, when Build 41 came out for the first time, when it was on beta, in the, like, oh, fuck, what are they called? Yeah, the betas that you can, basically just opt into. They completely changed how the combat worked, so it threw me off initially as well when I first started playing. But it's literally just this one here. So, House in the Woods Last Stand Accumulator is just a wave survival mode. But there's two versions. There's the original version, and then there's the Accumulator version. The Accumulator version is the one where you get points and you can buy weapons. That one is just whatever spawns is what you have. That's it. You know, you just work with whatever you've got there. But, yeah, it's good practice, though, because there's no consequences to failure. You know, you're gonna die, like, quite a lot when you're practicing for the first time, but you'll get used to it then. And you don't feel any pressure then, because you don't have to worry about, like, oh, I've just spent, like, an hour or two getting this character set up, I don't want him to die. You don't have to worry about any of that stuff then. And spears equal environmentally conscious killing machines. They're perfect. Trees are the real enemy. And so we cut down the trees and turn them into spears. We turn them and put them on our team now. The trees will serve us. Right. Let's grab the car, go back, get some sleep, and then we'll come back down here tomorrow. Yeah, 'cause there's not that many of them left now anyway. The raid was fantastic. Oh, yeah, on Tuesday. Yeah. Buzzers. Oh, Buzzers is great. He's been around for a long time as well, but he's always really chill. He's only ever got nice things to say about people. He's one of the nicer streamers you'll find in the community. He's always, like, in a good mood. He's always pleasant to talk to. And, you know, he's good at the game as well, which is a nice bonus. Yeah, he's definitely worth throwing a follow and checking out. Right, yeah, I'm almost, well, I say almost, I am going to be late, so let me start heading back now. Right. Only 10 minutes late, though. It's not the end of the world. I'll give him an extra 30 minutes, though, because he's been tired for a while. It wasn't yesterday? No, it was on Tuesday. Yesterday we did, Humanities. And I died on my permadeath game. I was like, I've been doing Humanities and I'm trying to do the 100-day achievement, but I'm trying to do it on the hardest difficulty, like maxing everything out. But I got to just shy of day 10, and a raider came out of nowhere and just one-shot me. I was on like 46 health, and they just killed me, single hit. Because we had the AI difficulty on Nightmare, and they deal so much damage. But yeah, it was good fun, though. And I'll give it a go again at some point. Start a new game, maybe over the weekend. Because I am enjoying it, and Yoza and the others are updating the game. They are all working on it, so it should only get better and better. Yeah, close to 590. Almost, yeah. If I get to 591, I'll be happy, but I want to try and get close to 593. I don't have to get it exactly, just if I just get a little bit closer to it. Yeah. That's the number I've got in my mind at the moment. Because that will be 600,000 on Monday then. And we should be done with Mulder as well then. Because I'm planning... Well, the plan that I have doesn't really matter which town I do next, but I would like to do Rosewood. Maybe. Yeah, Rosewood wouldn't be too bad. And I'd probably go back to, like, Phallus if I was going to do Rosewood, but I can clear out all of this as well. Anything that's lurking about, 'cause this should be empty, but there might be a few around this area. But yeah, I'd like to clear out that one next. But we'll end up clearing like parts of Martridge by accident as well, just because it's so close. And we'll probably end up clearing parts of Martridge when we get down to the south end of Muldra, anyway, because they'll be able to hear us from that distance. Rosewood bigger than Martridge? Nah, other way round. Martridge is bigger than Rosewood, population-wise. But that's only if you don't include the military base that's in the woods. That's if you, like, count that as something separate. Fucking Martridge. Oh god, do you remember last time? Last time we tried to clear Martridge with pinpoint hearing, we killed... God, how much was it? It was like 150 or 160, 70,000. Just for that one town. Because we kept pulling all the zombies in from no man's land. But that was when my car was only times 2. Times 2 or times 3 volume. On this one, it's times 5, so it's going to be even worse. So, yeah, March on this game is probably going to take well over 200,000 kills to wipe it out. So yeah, that million kill count, it might actually be on the table. Maybe. You look like you might be... No, you're not a survivor. You got a dented hood. Let's mark those 2, though. And I'll just make sure all of these spawn their zombies in there as well. Let's get those 2 as well. So those 2 towns on the edge of no man's land that gets the big hordes? Yes. On the... Like, I'll pull up my map and show you. I guess for the people who haven't seen it yet either. But on that map, the rest of the map is pretty much fine for the most part. It's really just Valley Station, March Ridge, and then Rosewood and the military base. Riverside's a little bit close, but there's not too many out in this area. And it's the same with Dirt Valley. Dirt Valley's only, like, spicy when you go out, like, to the far west area. Also, let me just make sure... Yeah, my game is paused. But yeah, when we get down to March Ridge isn't that bad overall. Like, it's not too bad. It's got 2 cells that are, like, pretty spicy. But the town itself is pretty tame. But if I go down to March Ridge... And I say, like, I park my car more or less in the center of town over here. Everything from there down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everything down to here, at the very least, and that's the quietest. That's on the low end. On the extreme end, it's an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So literally the edge of the map. In terms of, like, the sound radius. So everything down to here. And then a circle around it. Everything will hear. That's only if I max out my RPM, though. With a specific vehicle. And then Rosewood's going to have a similar problem. Because that one's got zombies down here as well. That are going to hear some of it. So yeah, it's going to be a very spicy time. So we'll probably end up clearing most of the military base when we go to Rosewood anyway. And if we go to Rosewood first, we'll end up clearing parts of March Ridge, because some of them will escape out the west side over here. But the north is pretty much okay, because it has a fence that runs along the north side, up until about here. So most of these guys won't be able to get out to chase down Muldra. But yeah, that's the TLDR, for the most part, on how that story's gonna go. Not realistic. 4 years, zombies would have starved there. Ah, it's a new variation. These are solar-powered zombies. They all have, like, little power banks on their backs. Little solar panels on their scalps. You just can't see it. They're just really small. Yeah, while that car makes a nice group of zombies for me, though, I am gonna go get some breakfast, as always. Get some grub. And then I don't have to worry about my food. But I will have to start fishing soon, though, because I'm 1 kilo away from being underweight. Sounds delicious. You can always tell when they use fake zombies and fake dinosaurs in video games. You are far too big brain for the rest of us. How does one reach your level? You don't eat canned food? I do sometimes, but it's like the lazy route. It's a temporary solution. So if I start eating like the canned food, it'll last for a couple of days if I'm trying to maintain my body weight with that. It won't last very long. At the very most, if I scavenge like most of the town on my settings, I could probably last maybe a month at the very most. And then that would be it then. Well, I wouldn't have enough food to maintain my body weight. So it's kind of like the short-term lazy route of doing it. If I do fishing, there's an infinite number of fish, and I can maintain my weight permanently then. How'd you open up the shop? I think it's O. It's O or P, it's one or the other. It should say in the top, like the top right corner though. It'll tell you like, press this button to open up the shop or whatever. When you catch the maintain a specific way. It doesn't have to be specific. 84 kilos is the best, in my opinion. That's the best weight you could possibly be at, but anything between 75 and 85, anything in that ballpark, that's fine. But I haven't been maintaining his weight for quite a long time because I've been focusing on killing, so I'm down to 76, so I'm very close to being underweight, and then that'll impede on my killing then, because I won't have as much stamina, and I won't regenerate stamina as quickly, and I won't deal as much damage, so I'll be less efficient day to day with my murdering. And I'd like to avoid that. Any help? First tip, helicopter. Ah, for the helicopter, if you aren't equipped, don't have a car. Find a house that has more than one floor, go upstairs, find a room, sit down, wait. That's literally it. Helicopters are nice and simple. They just make a ton of noise, but if you stay out of sight and out of mind and just don't make any noise, zombies won't find you. And zombies don't typically path their way upstairs inside of buildings. It's just not how they work. Sometimes they do it, randomly, but very rarely. But when they're chasing sound sources and stuff, they'll just chase after the sound. So if you're upstairs, they won't go up there, because obviously the sound isn't coming from upstairs. So they'll just, at the very worst, they'll break through the building, and they'll break through the other side, and they'll keep chasing the helicopter. Zed's conquered your house. Downstairs, couldn't escape. You just don't go downstairs then. Like, just wait for them to move on. Like, if you can hear tons of them downstairs, like a whole lot of them, just wait upstairs. Just don't make any noise. And just wait for another, like, 12 hours. Wait for the redistribution to kick in, and they'll wander off, they'll go elsewhere. But if you want to do, like, a little bit of prep work, just memorize the path that you would have to take if you run from the top of your stairs to the nearest door to get out of the building. Just memorize what that path is, so you know where you're running when you try to run straight out of the building. Don't try and fight them inside of it, just run. Literally just run downstairs and escape. Zombies can't navigate stairs? No, they can navigate them, they just don't really walk upstairs on their own. Like, if they see the player or they hear the player, oh yeah, they'll run up there. They'll walk up there, no problem. But if you watch zombies on a regular basis and just how they act, it's not like it's impossible for them to do it, but zombies don't typically migrate upstairs. Like, if I had, say, I don't know, if I had 100 zombies, and I dropped them, let's say, outside the school in West Point, well, if I left them for a month, there's 30 days in a month in game time, 12 hours for the default migration time, so there's 60 opportunities for them to migrate up those stairs. If I had left those 100 zombies around the school for a month, I guarantee you, you wouldn't find more than, say, maximum, say, 5 zombies upstairs in the school. They just don't really path their way up there naturally. Like, they can do it occasionally, but normally it's just the player. If they see the player or they hear the player, then they'll chase you upstairs, but... Yeah, so when you have, like, meta events and car alarms, house alarms, helicopter events, if you're playing on multiplayer and you've got players in the distance driving cars or shooting guns and stuff, zombies won't go upstairs, because they're chasing after the sound source. So, they'll almost always take the most direct route to whatever sound they can hear. And if that means breaking through the windows and the doors for your building, just let them do it. You know, they'll break through the windows on one side and they'll break through the windows to get out on the other side. Because zombies are dumb like that. But they won't go upstairs and, like, find you by accident, you know. The only way they would do that is if you're moving around or you're making tons of noise up there. Would it make more sense to, like, have a decoy car set up outside? Have the zombies leave the house? You could. That would work. The only issue with that is it depends what population you're on. So if you're on, like, default apocalypse or survivor, so you have, like, 1.5 as your peak, yeah, that would work, absolutely. Because the helicopter would fly over, zombies would chase the helicopter. If anything ends up in your house afterwards, it's fine, they'll go to the car afterwards. And it's only 1.5 pop, so you're never going to end up with a stupid amount of zombies outside your house. But if you're doing something higher, let's say you're doing insane pop, so you're doing ×6 at peak, well, you might have a little bit too many, you know. Helicopter flies over, brings all the zombies to your area, and you have a decoy outside that's going to bring all the zombies back to you. You may end up with, like, a colossal-sized group right on your doorstep. So you'd have to look at your settings and just have a little bit of foresight with that. But, yeah, on a normal game, it wouldn't be a bad idea to do that. How'd you generate the population density map? Cell by cell? Pretty much. Just let you go in a debug, and then making it in Photoshop. There is a formula with the mathematics, but that's the boring part of it. Well, there are ways to generate accurate heat maps with just the numbers, but doing it analog, like manually, it's a pain. So yeah. But they don't change the population map very often, so I don't have to update that very often. Once a year, maybe. And what do you prefer, fireman or left-handed or axeman? If you're using axes, axeman beats, well, by axeman you mean lumberjack, but yeah, lumberjack beats fireman like 10 times over. If you're using axes, but it depends what you're going for, as always. You like construction worker? That's base, yeah. Carpentry, metalworking. I don't think that one... I don't know, it might have metalworking, I can't remember. I think it's just carpentry though, isn't it? Carpentry and short blunt in vanilla. What I'm playing? You're playing 3.8 times 2 times 1. Wait, so you're doing 3.8. I don't get it. You're doing 3.8 as your start. 3.8 start to. Wait, sorry. Is it 3.8 base times 2 peak? Or like I don't know which ones are which. Which ones are you doing? You have to give me a little bit more context. Which one's which? Yeah, if your goal was to get like level 10 strength and 10 fitness on day 1, yeah, fire officer. That's the only way you could do it, really. Yeah. Or is it? No, it is, isn't it? I can't remember, actually. Can you? No, I think you can get level 10 with Lumberjack, can't you? I think? God, it's been a fucking lifetime since I've looked at those ones properly. Uh, 3.8 base, times 2 start, times 1 peak. Yeah, I would just do what I said then. That's not too bad. You're gonna be close to like insane pop. I would just hide upstairs. And you can use a decoy, but, you know, try and get the decoy as far away from your base as you can while it still being in range. So only 9 fitness for Lumberjack? Oh, fair enough. Well, yeah, if you want to get that perfect 10-10, then yeah, go Fire Officer. I wouldn't do that myself, but I like owning my fitness and strength the hard way, because it's more fun for me, and I get to spend more points on other things. But no, if you wanted to use axes as your main weapon, and you had no preference for what you start with, Lumberjack would be the better choice in my opinion. But yeah, if your entire goal is to start, like, with 10 fitness and 10 strength, and have the best, like, strongest possible start, but you don't really care about the late game, yeah, Fire Officer, easily. Start with that perfect 10 and 10. Fire so much strong, yeah. Combination for spears later on. Yeah, like the only selling point for me for Fire Officer is literally just, if I wanted to start with level 10 and 10, that would just really be it. But I never do that personally, so Fire Officer would never be one of my choices, but that's just me. That's because of how I play the game. But yeah, it's a good choice though. I don't know, I think I would probably pick it if I was doing like a short-term challenge. Just because, you know, if you're doing a short-term challenge, you're never going to level up fitness and strength in like such a short amount of time, so starting 10 and 10 would be preferable for that, but that would be the only real exception in my mind. Pretty sure the follower's well hunted. Yeah, police officer's the best. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Like, unemployed is the best overall, in my opinion, but only because it fits into every single challenge and every game mode that you're doing. Now, there's no bad game mode for unemployed, it fits with everything. But yeah, for a marathon game, or any game that's going to go on for like several months or so, yeah, you can't really go wrong with police officer. It counters the 3 worst skills in the game to level up, like aiming, reloading, and nimble. Like, those are the 3 worst in the game to max out. And police officer gives you a point in each of them. Because you start with, what is it? Is it level 1 or level 2 aiming? It's level 2, isn't it? I think? Or is it level 2 reloading? It's one or the other. Something like that. Yeah, you start off with a nice little bonus in each of them. Oh, is it level 3, is it? Oh, that's hilarious. Anyway, I think we're done over here. Time to move on a little bit further. Go down to the next T-junction. But I'll tow that car off the road, and I'll just grab Rebecca as well. Did I run past it? Or did I? Oh, I've already picked it up. Dadoy. Veteran starts with 2. Yeah, veteran is more expensive, but you get desensitized, but you know. For a long-term game, police officer would just be better, because you don't really panic all that much in the late game. But I'd agree with you. Given the choice, I would take police officer over most other things. Let's tow that one off the road quickly. Chef/cook. Use only kitchen utensils. I mean, if you wanted to do that, I would go down and take the best chef in the game, which is the burger flipper. Burger flipper is much better than cook and chef. Because you still get a short blade experience bonus, but you also get maintenance as well, which is quite a big one. I can't remember, I don't think cook or chef have the maintenance bonus, do they? Or at least they're more expensive anyway. Yeah, I would go with the burger flipper. Yeah, everybody loves that one. It's a very good choice. Also, do you have anything useful? Use tactical burns, don't really rely on handling guns. Yeah, you'd be better off taking gymnast then. If you've got no interest in guns or reloading, gymnast is just cheaper. Just to get that nimble bonus, just to level that one up quickly. Burger flipper cataclysm challenge at the moment for... Next. If I had to do this run over again from the very beginning, I would have taken police officer personally. But I didn't go in with this game with the intention of him living this long. It was supposed to be a short game. It wasn't supposed to turn into a marathon game. Old habits. But yeah... If I had taken police officer, I would have finished my aiming and reloading by now. I would have been level 10 in both of those. Yeah, insert Louisville video here, yeah. You've got a command for it now anyway. You can type in !LV. I'll give you the video. How many kills are you ultimately going for? I'm aiming to beat my PB, but if I still have any gas left in the tank and I still want to play some more, I still have some enthusiasm for it. I want to do 1 million in total. But 1 million is a big ask. That is a huge amount of kills. How many hours on this run? Something between 1,000 and 1,100 at the moment. Somewhere in that ballpark.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Miner. Right. Yeah, Let's clear this little area next, because there are a few tall fences around the bank, so there are quite a few places for them to get stuck on, so we should have a decent number of zombies turn up. What's your PB? 735,000. That's the highest I've ever done on any game. So I want to pass that one, and I'm not that far away. 145 away. That's a lot. It is a lot, but I'm nearly there. Like, I'm almost on 600,000 at the moment. I'm very close to beating my personal best. The survival time, nowhere near. The survival time, I've still got another... almost dead on 6 years to go. How many hours do you have? I have just over 10,000. I passed the 10,000 hour mark yesterday. I am officially a Project Zomboid master. Years at the academy. Yeah, I've been playing this since it came out on Steam about a decade ago. Good stuff. Scared of the spears and the stupid animation. Yeah, it's not that bad once you get used to it. It only ever triggers if you're doing individuals, so zombies that don't have any other zombies next to them. But if you're doing like a big group of them, and they're all like shoulder to shoulder, you don't have to worry about it. It'll always be a slash animation. It'll always be a side swipe. But it does take a little bit of getting used to. But as soon as you realize that's how it works, it becomes so much easier. Because you just start to like instinctively know when it's going to happen and when it's not. 1,000 hours a year, 80 hours a month, 3 hours per day. That sounds about right. I've been streaming full time for the last almost 2 years now. It's my streamiversary soon. Ooh. But yeah, I've been streaming for almost 2 years. And I've had different schedules, but at the peak, when I was streaming the most, I was doing about 200 hours a month. I think, yeah. So I was doing about 10 to 12 hours a day, 5 days a week. But that was a lot, and the burnout was real. So I've gone back to shorter streams for the time being. Just so I don't completely burn out. But I'll probably go back to doing longer runs, or longer streams again, when Build 42 comes out, because I'll be super excited, and I'll be wanting to play with everything. Yeah, not too many. It's a lot quieter than I thought it would be, though. I was expecting more of them to be on the fences down here. Something's not right. I can feel it. Yeah, Bill 42 underground pet exo base. Alright, let's make sure they spawn. Yep. Spawn in that one. And, yep, you're not a reanimator. Let's mark those two. While they figure out what they're doing, let's go kill these guys. So they're just slowly filtering in. But there's not too many of them. Nice, small, chill groups. Golden. How big is the debuff? To wear heavy gear early game. Firefighter uniform. Oh, to movement speed, 0. There's no debuff. So, there are 2 speed debuffs from clothing in the game. You've got your attack speed and you've got your movement speed. The movement speed, you can just completely forget about. None of it works. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter if it's sneakers that are supposed to make you 10% faster. Doesn't matter if it's firefighter pants that are supposed to make you 10% slower. None of that works. It's all broken. But the attack speed stuff, so like the fireman's jacket and I think the bulletproof vest, I can't remember if that one does it or not. But like the motorcycle helmets, stuff like that. The combat modifiers for those ones, they all work, so they'll make your swing speed slower. So yeah, I would suggest not wearing the fireman's uniform for that reason, because it will make your swing speed slower, which will increase the chance of you fucking up and getting munched. Anything excited planned for the weekend? I got a wedding on Saturday, so there's that little thing. My friends are finally getting married. It is spectacular. So, stag do on the Friday. Firefighter trials is bad? I'd say so personally. There's just better options. Like, you could wear them. They don't... As far as I remember, the fireman pants don't give you any debuffs for combat speed. And like I said, the speed debuff for running doesn't work, so that doesn't matter. But they're very well insulated, so you're going to be overheating a lot. And the protection stats that you get from them aren't fantastic when you compare it to other things in the game. However, those other things require you get like level 10 tailoring, so, you know, early on, it's not too bad. It's just whether or not you're overheating or not. Yeah, can I have a wedding this weekend? Cue the dancing queen. Lamprey in a suit. Yeah, let me find a picture. I'll post it in Discord.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Where's a good picture? There it is. Perfect. Oh, that's not the one I wanted, actually. Fuck, where is it? There it is. There we go. It's in the Discord if you want to see me in a suit. That's the official picture. It's perfect.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
You got excited for like 5 seconds. You should have known far better than to trust me when I say I'm going to post a picture of myself on Discord. All the bamboozle. Huh. That's not right. That might be useful. The cogs are turning in my mind right now. That's new information. I don't know. I'm not going insane, am I? Let me check something. No. They definitely changed it. Okay, they fucked up. The devs have made a small mistake, I think. Ooh. Ooh. Could use that to our advantage. On, like, very specific games. So, a while ago, they made it harder to get started with spears and making campfire kits and things of that variety. So when zombies destroy doors, instead of giving planks, they give scrap wood instead. However, those doors have been destroyed and they've given back planks. So I'm wondering, because you can't actually dismantle the doors to gas stations, it's another little, like, tiny small mistake that they've made. I'm wondering if every single door to the gas station is fucked like that, so every door will give planks if the zombies destroy them. That's what I'm thinking. So it'd be a really easy way if you're doing some sort of, like, day one burn strat, but you don't have to, like, try and tediously get, like, crawling zombies to destroy fences and stuff like that to get planks. You could get them to do it for the gas station, maybe. It's not, like, huge news, but I've not seen that before. And oversight, yeah, time to exploit. How can we use this to our advantage? I'd let them know the devs did this. Right, it is 2100. So let's head back. Sure, yeah, zombies right next to you and they just ignore you. Bastards. Would you say it's the most annoying part of the challenge? Looking for zombies. Probably getting, like, finding too many zombies. Dealing with chat is that. But no. It's... every now and then, I'll get to a place and there will just be a ridiculous amount of zombies, and for the next, like, 2 weeks in real time, so the next, like, 10 streams, or 8 to 10 streams, so that would be, what, anywhere from 40 to 100 hours of playing, I'll be stuck on the same road doing the same thing over and over again, and you just don't feel like you're ever making progress. There's only a few places that are like that, but every now and then you come across them and you're just stuck. And you just keep killing zombies in the same place, on the same road, at the same times, and they just never change. They just always look the same, and it just feels like you're playing against respawns. But eventually you win, and eventually they give way. But I've had that a number of times. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Sim and Ed. I was expecting that actual answer. Oh, sometimes people try to, like, overstep boundaries and try to, like, make corrections constantly, and those people just fuck off. Yeah, those ones get annoying from time to time, but only when they do it excessively. But that hasn't been happening as much lately, because there are punishments for that now, because I've had enough. Yeah, the first 100k of that bridge, yeah, that was one. And then... oh, I'm trying to think. Where else? Yeah, not punishments, punishments. Yeah, of all the worst places, that bridge was a pain for a while. That bridge. Rally Station wasn't too bad. Getting past this intersection, initially, to get into Louisville, that took fucking ages. these roads here, so this section here and this section here, because the entirety of the center of Louisville was just barreling down on those two places where I had my decoy set up, and I just couldn't get past them. What else was a pain for a while? This entire stretch of road, trying to get to Phallus Lake, that was a pain. This bridge, and I think that was it then. Everything else has been not too bad. The checkpoint. I don't know, the checkpoint was never too bad, because I was stuck in the checkpoint for a while, but it wasn't horrible, only for the fact that I was living right next to them. Because, like, all the zombies were piling up in the big group right here, and I was sleeping here. So I didn't even have to drive to it. It was, like, literally just a 5-minute walk. It wasn't that bad. But, yeah, that one did take quite a long time as well. Yeah, if I can get another 500 kills, minimum, I'll be happy. But we'll aim for a little bit more. Yeah, no zombies around here for once. That's a nice change. That means we're making good progress. Checkpoint base still your favorite? Oh yeah, same. Yeah, of all the bases and little outposts I have, that one's the best. Yeah, we'll go back there at some point in the future. Because I still want to finish building it as well, but I want to focus on my killing for the time being. The hedges and the gold, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the base. What do you do when you've purged Knox County? I'll never get to that stage. I have too many zombies. So this isn't like one of those YouTube videos where they've actually made it so it is technically possible. Well, it's not even technically, it's actually possible. So where they're playing on like Apocalypse or Survivor, and they're like, I'm gonna kill all the zombies on the map. And it's like, okay, well what are they playing with? Apocalypse. And it's like, okay, that's 1.5 pop, so 300 to 400,000 zombies. It's like, okay, you could actually wipe out the entire map of that. Like, I've already done that on this game, in terms of numbers. But on this one, it's times 16, so there's 4.5 million of them. And while it is technically possible to kill all of them, 4.5 million zombies is going to take thousands upon thousands of hours. And I do not have the willpower to do that, nor does anybody else. Like, I am the longest surviving character. I am the longest, well, the highest kill count character as well. And I'm telling you, no one's ever gonna do it. Because I've had enough of this shit. And I'm not even on 1 million. God forbid trying to do it 4 times over plus change. Like, oh. Nah, you'd be looking at like 5 to 10,000 hours. It's a lot. Tell Mr. Lamprey, you fucking casuals out here. I don't blame them for doing it on Apocalypse, because it's actually doable. It's just like, oh... It's like they're saying that they want to wipe out the entire map. It's like, oh, well, the only way you can really wipe out the whole map in its entirety is if you play on, like, at the very most, 2.0. If you're on 2 or less, it's kind of feasible. If you're on anything above that, you're kind of not gonna make it. You're pushing it too far at that stage. Because, like, anything beyond, like, 2, you're getting into, like, you know, beyond the hundreds of thousands mark. You know, you're going in excess of, like, 500,000 at that point. If you make it to 10,000 hours, you can legally say you're an expert. Well, I've made it to 10,000 hours, and objection! That 10,000 hour quota is actually bullshit. We all quote it, but we all know deep down inside it's bullshit. God, who wrote it? It was in one of his books. There was some guy who wrote it, it was like a throwaway line. Like, if you have 10,000 hours practiced in a subject or anything physical, you could call yourself a master. But the 10,000 hour like quota that he came up with was just completely arbitrary. There was no logic behind it. But we all quote it now because it's like, fuck, it's actually catchy. 10,000 hours to become a master. I like the sound of that. It's got a nice ring to it. Why not set fire to the world? Ah, it's because it's too easy doing that. Yeah, no, if you wanted to wipe out, like, hypothetically, if you wanted to wipe out the entire map on time 16, you could do it reasonably easily, and it wouldn't even take you a long time. But you would have to use Molotovs and campfires to do it, if you wanted to actually accomplish that. The issue with that is, it's incredibly fucking boring. And it, like, you could do it if you really wanted to, if you wanted to be, like, you wanted to say that you were the person who did it first and the only person who's done it, but not a lot of people are going to be too interested in it, because it's just burning zombies, and anyone can do that. Like, if that's all you're doing, like, if you just set up the, like, invulnerable car burn kill box thing, you could wipe out, like, hundreds of thousands, like, you know, tens of thousands, like, every play session. And hundreds of thousands, like, per week in real time. And you could get through it. But when you tell people that you've done it, you're not going to get the reaction that you think you're going to get. Clearing Moldra? Yeah, we're just clearing through Moldra at the moment. It's a footnote in The Secret. The wish really hard and good stuff happens book. Oh, fair. Gladwell. Okay. That's his name. Thanks. I remember reading about it. I, like, had my mind blown. Like, I thought 10,000 hours was, like, actually, like, supposed to be a thing. No, it's just something someone made up. It's like, oh, well, fair play. Still catchy, though. You kill them all by abusing game mechanics. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say abusing... I wouldn't phrase it like that exactly, but pretty much, you're pretty much close to what the reaction would be. It's just like... if everyone can do it, there's nothing impressive about it, you know? If everybody could max out their skills to level 10, well, no one would be impressed if you max your skills to level 10. Just like, not everybody can do 100,000 kills, so people do get impressed when people do 100,000 kills. And it's when it comes to the fire, if you killed 100,000 zombies by burning them to death, it's not really that impressive, because most players can burn 100,000 zombies with fire. Like, the players who know what they're doing anyway, like, players who've got, like, say, 50 plus hours, probably know how to do it by that point. You know, at least they've heard about how to do it, whether they've done it or not, different matter, but... yeah, the second something stops being rare, it just starts to slowly diminish in value on, like, how impressive it actually is. That's why I do runs that go on for this long, because not everybody can do a game that goes on for this long. It's only the rare things that are interesting, at least to me personally. Not everyone's going to agree. You're based right next to the gas station? Oh, fair play. You're like in the motel then, or the bank. Well, no, one or the other. You're an extra special kind of autism. Yeah, you fucking own it. Goddamn right. Sprinters, I would say, yeah, just burn them all. I mean, if you burned all the sprinters, it'd be the same as burning all the shamblers to me personally, because I've had someone come in here and try to do that in the past. Like, say, like, oh, they've killed tens of thousands of sprinters. I'm like, that's fucking awesome. I don't know anyone who's done that, and they've shown that they did it by using fire, and it's like, not really interested in the run anymore, because it's kind of boring. gonna post it to the subreddit? Nah. I mean, you guys are welcome to if you want to, but I don't go on Reddit anymore. I haven't used Reddit in over a year. I'll edit this entire run down, because I got all the VODs for it. They're all on YouTube. I'll edit it down into a better video for YouTube, so you can watch the entire run without having to watch the entire run. Trying to fly low? Nah, it's just that. Oh, neither you're in a very small house. Oh, fair play. You're in one of the houses back over there, then. Fair play. It belongs there. Usually you killed 4 times the most I've seen there. I mean, you're welcome to post it on there. But yeah, I would be going back to Reddit myself. I left Reddit. Bad habit. Nah, I'll keep it on YouTube, keep it on Twitch. If nobody knows about me on Reddit, that's fine. I'll live with that. Hey, Yamfly. Appreciate the follow. Right, let me go grab some breakfast quickly. End of the video could be a cool map time lapse. Yeah, 'cause I've got all the... Like, I've already done all my prep work for that type of stuff, because you've actually already guessed what I've got planned. But no, I have a time-lapse video I'm making, but I have one for the zombie pop map as well, so as I'm playing the game, you'll be able to see the zombies disappear on the map as well. And spoilers, my bad. But yeah, I haven't finished that yet. I'm still trying to work out exactly how I want to form it. Interested to try a pinpoint max hearing pop sprinter. See how many I could kill abusing the wall mechanic. That'd be interesting. But yeah, I tend to lose interest with runs that rely on exploits personally. I like watching Bonsai do it on his sprinters. But when it comes to like going for high scores and stuff, like obviously you can't avoid everything, but I try to avoid that type of stuff specifically. But yeah, it's all each to their own. You looked into the future, you've seen the videos, it's really good, 10 out of 10. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, either all the zombies die or I die. It's a mystery. You still playing this game? I am. I am indeed. Have you even taken a break? I've taken a few breaks. Not long breaks, but I get the weekend to myself, and I get to stretch my legs during the stream. That's good enough. Your build 42 comes out before your PB, you're gonna continue on this, or go with a new build? Oh, it depends when it comes out. Like, if build 42 came out tomorrow, I would switch immediately. I wouldn't even hesitate. I would get rid of this run instantly. But if Build 42 comes out and I'm on, like, say, you know, 680, 690,000, and I'm, like, less than 50,000 away from my new PB, oh, I'll just rush the ending, you know? I'll do, like, a week where I do, like, 10, 12 hours each weekday, and I'll just bash out 10,000 kills per stream. Just really quickly. Just to get that new PB, and then call it a day. Yeah, it just depends how close I am to it, if it's actually worth continuing or not. Because right now, if it came out tomorrow, I'm like 145,000 away at the moment, so that would take me at least, if I went back to doing 10-hour streams per day, that would take me 3 weeks. And that's if I was, like, really sweating the entire time. Realistically, it's going to take me about double that. It's going to take me about 6 weeks, at least. The fact that this isn't the PB is still one, oh, it's hilarious. Like, wow, this is one of the best runs I've ever seen. This is your best run? No, I'm still like 145,000 from my personal best. Yeah, it is funny. But slowly getting there. Just dragging this man's carcass across the finish line. But it's only going to get easier and easier as time goes on anyway. Because the longer the devs keep working on the game, the more fun the late game is becoming. And the more fun the late game becomes, the more enticing it is to continue doing longer and longer runs, because there's actually stuff to do. So, one day in the future, maybe it will get to a point where we do have NPCs, they will be humans, and we can interact with them with quite a lot of different things, and you can build little communities, and you'll have like a nice big project for your entire run then to rebuild a big community, and something to keep you interested for multiple years. So at the moment, the end game only really consists of killing zombies over and over again. That's pretty much the entire end game. Which, you know, that's not to discredit the Indie Stone and their game design. You're not really supposed to live this long. Like, it's not really what the game was... At least I don't think it's what the game was designed around. It's a bit of an absurd number. But, no, the end game that they're building for 42 looks awesome. You know, generators, different fuel, more farming, revamp on fishing, more crafting. Then we got animals, husbandry, hunting, new weapons, there's blacksmithing. There's bowing as well, I think. There's going to be crossbows and bows, supposedly. So yeah, it's going to be very spicy. Random Redditor. There's an asterisk on your previous one. This is a pure run. Yeah. Nah, it doesn't matter what I do with this run. It doesn't matter if it's perfect, or if it uses mods, or if it's vanilla. There's always gonna be someone who's mad. Doesn't matter what you do. There's always someone who, like, throws a tantrum. It's best just to point, laugh, and then move on. Because you can't make those people happy. First caller of the day was rude as fuck. You're the way to tell them, bitch, chill. You're giving them that, like, proper corporate, like, sir, I can't help you if you're gonna be vocal. I can't help you if you're gonna raise your voice, sir. Just give them that corporate threat. Like, ah, bitch, you better calm down before I hang up. This story is supposed to be how you died, yeah, and I took that personally. I'll swing around east from here, because I have a feeling they're stuck on the fence down over in that area. They keep slowly filtering in from the east down that road, so they gotta be stuck on something. But we'll go down there and try and free them, so we can just wipe out anything else that's around this spot. Yeah, there's another fence. Anyone around there, though? So I'll just have a little drive around first, and I'll find a place to park up. I'm gonna need you to not bite me, or I will have to stab you. Just mark that survivor house as well. You kill all the zombies, but this time they're equipped with guns. You just see it appear in the top right corner of like the screen, just level 2. Let's have a little gander down this one. Appreciate the follow, Straw. No, there's no, like, any large groups lurking. I thought there was going to be, like, one big one.
Let them know men did this.
So, my mortal men. Let me just park here then. I'll just clear anything that's behind these fences. So I was expecting a lot more, but that'll do. As long as they all die, that's all that matters. We'll find them all eventually, wherever they're hiding.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Gotta be better prepared. I'm mansplaining.
Always prepared. Always. Got plans for my plans. Right. You'd be pissed. Lamprey cleared the map all this time. Yeah, reset seg level 2. Congratulations, you have completed the tutorial. There's quite a few of them coming up. Just don't know where they're... Yeah, there's another fenced area down there. It's a bit far, though. Not sure which ones these are. It's always difficult to keep track of which group is which. I'll leave you there for a minute. To be fair, I'll move you just a little bit further back. Yeah, friends! I should be underweight by now as well, I think. No, I'm still 76, surprisingly. I thought I would have dropped down to, like, just below 75 by now. Still got a little bit of time then. I probably would have pressed shift and died right there, fair. It's a nice little group that's formed. Yeah, today's been really chill. Mulder has been very nice to me. It's giving me, like, perfectly sized groups every time. Not too small, not too large, just the perfect size for, like, a day's worth of killing. You think erosion should include a flooring mechanic? Oh, flooding mechanic. Into some years. It'd be interesting. Whether it should is a whole different matter. But no, it would definitely be cool, though. Imagine if, like, you had torrential rain like this and it would affect how, like, difficult it is to actually drive. You know? I want to be driving down a back road at some point, and then I just drive through a massive puddle and I just flood my engine and kill the car. That's what I want. There's the puddle of water in my way, exactly. Drive down the highway, 120 miles per hour, coolest man in Kentucky, aquaplane the car, wrap it around a tree. It'd be interesting to see how that would work as well, if they ever added basements in. I'd love to see a basement just get completely flooded. I think that should be all of them. Also, I just passed the 91,000 mark. Whoop whoop. I got my minimum quota for the day filled in. But I want to push just a little bit more. I want to try and go for... I'm not going to go for 93, but if I go for 92... If I do 92,000, on Monday I'll do a longer stream. And we'll go for 8,000 kills then. And I'll try and pop the 600,000 then. But that's going to be another day or two of killing, so let me go and stretch my legs, because I've been sat down for another 3 hours. So I'm going to go do that. And then we'll get that. Yeah, it shouldn't take that long, like 2 days at the most. But yeah, we'll get an extra 2 days of killing done, get that 92,000 in. And I'll be back in less than 5. Right. And I'm back. Let's carry on doing the tenderizing. Oh, still more of them turning up. How many do I need? I need 930. That's not too bad, yeah. So about 2 days worth of killing. That'll be enough. Alright, good stuff. And I still got time to kill a few more. Yeah. The stream has been spicy today, though. All the perfect sized hordes, but all of the worst weather. Very spicy. Scratch or lacerate? Nah, I'm on a perfect run. We've had like one incident with a glitch, a bug in the game. But excluding that one, that's beyond player control, I haven't made any mistakes via the zombies. I've made tons with like trees and glass, because I've maxed out my first aid and stuff, you know, I've not played perfect for everything. Only the zombies, only the ones I care about. It's probably been like at least 24 times on this run that I've scratched myself on trees and bushes. It's been quite a lot. On 2 or 3 hour days, 1. I play on default for that. I don't mess with the time. Just 1 hour days. So you mean you weren't trying to stab a zombie 10 meters away? I know, believe it or not. At that moment in time, if I had thought about it, I may have come to the conclusion that yes, stabbing the ground to pick up a penny in front of a zombie might not be a good idea. But nah, it is what it is. Besides, I've nearly doubled my kill count since that time now anyway. So that was quite a long time ago. So that was still Louisville. You find 2 perfect for your style? That's fair. Yeah, 2 gives you more breathing room to kind of like chill out a little bit. You've been here 3 hours? Yeah, it's been raining a lot today. It's like, I'm not even playing on like rainy settings, it's just been terrible. Like the entire stream from start to finish, it's just been raining constantly. I get like the odd day here and there where it's not raining. But it's nearly winter now anyway, so the weather will get colder and colder, and even if it does start to rain, it'll all turn to snow. So, snow's not that bad. It's much easier to see. Doesn't block your vision. It's not as dark either. Alright, well, seeing as I have a little bit of time to kill before I need to sleep, let me run past all these houses and make sure they spawn their zombies in, just so I can tick them off. One of those storms are lingering for days. Yeah, 'cause they go on for like 3 days. Well, I've had multiple of them on this stream. I think we've had like 3 storms. Like 2 or 3 storms on this stream today. Yeah, they just don't want to let up. And I'll run around. We'll do these ones down here as well, 'cause got plenty of time. Perfect zombie killing song. Right, so yeah, they'll all spawn in now, if there is anybody. And, you know, they'll heal the car, drive around, get bothered, break the windows, break the doors, come out, get killed. Happy days. Yeah, we'll drive back now though. But before I go, just so I don't forget which ones I've done. Yeah, they should all be zombie free now. Because none of those ones down there should be that bad. They shouldn't take that long. Let's change you back to 4. And I'll give you 4.5 hours. That'll be plenty. Right, let's go do some fishing though. Yeah, I'm 75 now. And I will soon be 74. So I gotta start fixing that now. Appreciate the follow push. Right, fantastic. All I gotta do now is just cheat. Just gonna take my van and quickly drive down to where one of those propane barbecues was and just steal that one. Just until I can find a generator for this place. Hey, Andreas. Hello, hello. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. 50. I don't remember where he was. It's down this way, wasn't it? So I'll come back for all of those guys later on, but I want to get that propane sorted first. Get that barbecue going. It should just be right over there. And then I won't have to worry about food again. There he is. Let's get rid of all of these guys first. Yeah, I got plenty of room for it. Yeah, slowly getting there. It's not in too much of a rush. As soon as I grab that propane barbecue, I'm just gonna drop it off and then come straight back down here to kill them again. So, that works for me. Might turn my engine back on though, just to group them up again. Let me go turn that engine on. I'll have a little sit down in a second as well. Just to get them out of my way. So in worst case scenario, we'll just end up clearing the area again. And I can grab the propane and the barbecue when I go back in the evening. Right, but yeah, you guys go do your thing. I'm gonna go have a sit down, and then I'm gonna murder all of the things. Right, what do we got? Yeah, it's not too many. It's just enough to get in my way. Fences don't help either. Yeah, cool stuff. Give me the doodad. I didn't realize they changed the name for that either. How long has that been called George Four Guy Barbecue? I can't say I remember it being called that. Let's throw you back. And then we'll go get this all set up. And I'll come back with the sports car. And we'll do some proper clearing then. But spend all my to-do list the entire stream to get this set up.
Let them know men did this.
Yes, all by mortal men. Glorious. Alright, good stuff. So I can forget about this job. No. The car wheel's damaged from passing over zombies. No. No, that got debunked a long time ago. It doesn't matter what speed you drive over the dead bodies. They never take damage from dead bodies. The only thing I can think of that does damage the tires is driving off-road. So they take damage over time anyway, but if you're driving off-road, they'll take more damage. Yeah, propane and propane accessories. All the food. Give me the biggest and chunkiest fish you have to correct that. Boom. Done. I'll have that one in a minute as well, when I can. Now that that's all set up, I can start working on getting him back up to 84 kilos again.
was not our destiny. Times change.
Times have changed. We're gonna do something we've never done before. We're gonna go into Moldra, and we're gonna kill a bunch of zombies. I know. Gasp. Yeah, I just want to get an extra, like, 600 kills, give or take. Another 600-ish. And I'm happy. That is gonna put me within a stride of 600,000. I know, what a wild plan, I know. It's a bit outrageous. One may even say mad. But it's so mad it may just work.
That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our fault?
No.
Yeah, it's not looking too bad. We should have run into all those zombies that we saw earlier. Down around this area, though. They shouldn't have gotten too far away. But I'll probably try and push down to the next T-junction. Just below the motel. And that should get my weight going back in the right direction now. We just barely managed to avoid being underweight, so that's fine. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I'll have one more down. And if no one else turns up, then we'll head east. We'll cut back in, and we'll circle back. I know there are zombies there, we passed them all earlier. But they're probably all just getting stuck on the fences again. Haven't been any further than this yet, though, so should run into at least a few of them, hopefully. let's just check if you are a reanimator or not. Nope. Yeah, we got all the zombies to spawn in the motel though, so that's spicy. I can mark that one off in a moment as well. Yes, plenty. Right, while they form up then, let's kill what we have so far. Hey, project. Closing 600? Yeah, getting there. I'm getting myself ready to close it on Monday. So I'm just trying to get to 592,000 now. And then when I'm back on Monday, I can just grind out 8,000 kills and just pop that 100,000 milestone. Will there be any yeast? Will there be cake? No, we don't do cakes for the 100,000. We do cakes for our anniversary. Every time we survive a year, we bake a cake. For the 100,000 zombie kill, though, we bury them. So we mark it on the map, we mark the dates and the time, and then we dig them a little grave site and give them a little burial. Because the last one we did was 500,000, and that was in Phallus Lake. I'll have a look at the map as well in a second, but see what the date was, because I've been going a bit slow since then. I haven't really been pushing too hard on the killing, so it had to have been over a month ago. Surely. Let me have a quick rest. Oh, they're all down here as well. It's fine, as long as I get rid of most of them. Been a few games. Yeah, I've been like playing Remnant, RimWorld, Humanities, and all that good stuff. Oh, good stuff. And I can head back to my car now, and they should all be forming a nice group when we get back there. Yeah, there should be more than enough zombies. Oh yeah, I did say I was going to check my map though, didn't I? How long ago was it? That was the 11th of the 8th, so yeah, it's been quite a while. It's been like a month. Yeah, month and 2/3, give or take. Quite a while ago. But yeah, but we killed a lot since then. Gone through all of Riverside and the country club and such. Appreciate the follow as well, Nano. Let's get you guys to go back to the car. Just make sure the car's in rendering distance. Yeah, they're all going towards it now, so that's fine. Just gotta get rid of these guys. Your girlfriend got attacked by a moose, she's fine. Well, I have one or two questions. I don't know, I think my first one would be, what? And I'd probably follow that by asking, the fuck? Well, hopefully she's alright. You're gonna fix gas mask in 42? Oh yeah, they shouldn't have been expanding upon it, aren't they? Yeah. Looks cool though, in the last Thirstoid post. Thanks, we were talking about that earlier. What do I need to craft a spear? You need a knife. Well, a blade of some kind and a tree branch or a plank, but I won't bore you by explaining it all, because you won't remember any of it. Just go to the crafting menu. Go to survivalist, and then either type it in or scroll down to crafted spear, and that will tell you everything that you can possibly use to make a spear. So, chipstone, hunting knife, kitchen knife, machete, meat cleaver, stone knife, plank, tree branch. But it'll always be there. It's always on that menu. You don't have to unlock it or do anything. It's there from day one. Yeah, that's a decent little chunk. Was the moose okay too? I bet she killed it. I bet she beat it with her own hands. She wrestled the moose into submission. Not even Shadow Zams. Oh, it's been super chill today. Like, we've done thousands upon thousands today, but they've all been, like, nice and spread out. It's great. Both her and the moose are fine. I found an apple tree and stole a few, as you do. Nothing as exciting as a moose. Ah. Just idiot drivers. Yeah, close enough. Moose, bad drivers, what's the difference? Moose, meese, yeah. I hate me some meese. He crashed his car because a rampaging bull attacked the car in transit. You guys have some fucking wilder animal stories than I have. It's like, oh, go on, Lamprey, tell us about your animal stories. Oh, I had a dog once. It didn't like me going near its food. It tried to bite me as a child. That's about it. What about you? I know, bull casually fucking rampaged and attacked my dad's car while he was driving. I got no interesting animal stories. It's getting a little bit dark to see, so I'll pinch my car back, and we'll drive home now. That's what you get for painting your truck red. Let's try our best not to get sandwiched. That should be far enough. Right. Yeah, we'll go back out in the morning. I'll do one more day of killing, I think. And we'll call it a day. That'll get me somewhere between, yeah, 92 and 92,500. That'd be pretty good. Characters panicked. Hey, you, over here.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Lloyd. hopefully the stormy weather lets up for at least one day, so I can have one final day where there's not rain. British weather coming to visit you. I mean, I like it in real life. I don't want to have it in my video game. What is this madness? Right, yeah, back to gaining weight. Pretty sure the follow as well, 9. 9 out of 10 dentist. Nice. That'll do. And we'll do some more fishing in the morning as well. We'll get some more grub. It's still raining, but it's only light, so hopefully it's just finishing up. Nah, still got socks and shoes, yep, even at level 10. Living the dream. Can't have my fish unless I have my cheese as well. Oh, where am I going? Right. Yeah, I'll take both of those, actually. Just to make sure his calories do stay high, 'cause I don't want him to slack. I want to get all the way back up to 84 again. Oh, let's get rid of them. Don't need that. Or you. 2 of those. And grilling indoors not recommended in real life. But in the Zomboid universe, it is perfect. Not a single issue with it. The carbon monoxide makes it spicier, exactly. So I wonder if they'll go down that road with the gas masks in build 42. Because it used to be, like, back in the day, on, like, the sweatier PvP servers, if someone was in, like, quite a large building, like a warehouse or something, and they were being, like, a little camping gremlin, and you didn't want to go in there and try and flush them out, you would just put a generator in by the front door, connect it, turn it on, and just basically, like, fumigate the entire building. I wonder if they're gonna make it so that you can avoid carbon monoxide poisoning with the gas masks, if there's, like, O2 tanks. Because they did talk about the gas masks briefly in the last Thursday post. So it'd be funny if you could counter it by doing that. 'Cause it still works today if you really want to do it. Chemical warfare, pretty much. But you never wanted to go inside someone's base because you never knew where they were hiding. Because obviously they know the entire floor layout because they put all the walls up. It's like, oh, fuck that. I'm just gonna gash you out. Old man Jenkins, huffing paint thinner. Hey, okay, don't knock it, that's the dream. Huffing paint thinner and just sniffing glue sticks. He tied a tube to the tailpipe of his car. Those groundhogs didn't know who they were fucking with. He's a master of chemical warfare. What's the level situation? Oh, nothing has really changed since the reloading stream. So I'm level 10 in everything except for aiming and reloading. But we did the reloading stream last Monday, and it was 22 hours of non-stop reloading fun. And that got me from level 5 to level 9. So yeah, we're nearly done. It's just these last few levels down here, but they're gonna take the longest. Because that's just reliant on me getting lucky and finding ammo, and the reloading is just a slog. You can't imagine what you can do for 4 years in-game? Well, if you notice the kill counter in the bottom right corner, that will give you a pretty good indication of what my character's favorite hobby is. I do like tenderizing the meat. Golden. Yeah, we'll have a very, very slow drive down the highway again. Just clean up the mess that I made yesterday. Just hang out here and wait till he passes by. Oh, that'd be great. If they add NPCs into the game, I'd love it. Like, there was like a bit of a curve to how your reputation went with other survivors. It's like, oh yeah, if the man only kills 1 zombie, he's a coward. If the man kills 1,000 zombies, he's a hero. But if a man kills 100,000 zombies, he's a fucking psychopath. I'd love to see it like NPCs in awe of your character, like, wow, look how many zombies he's killing, but then they just slowly, that like pride and that all that lovely look they have in their eye when they see your character just slowly turns to fear and disgust as you just keep killing more and more zombies. Like, other NPCs just actively avoid your character. They just don't want to go near you, because you're a fucking weirdo who does nothing but kill zombies all day. Hope they make it before New Year. Hopefully. It's been over it. Well, it hasn't been over a year, but it's getting close to a year since we've had, like, any big changes to gameplay. Like, everything's been the same, because obviously they've finished with Build 41, with the exception of the bugs, and they're just kind of fixing a few things here and there and working on Build 42. But yeah, they'll get there, though. Yeah, just Homer backing into the hedge, yeah. Will you restart game again? Oh yeah, when Build 42 comes out, I'll start a brand new one. Yeah. In all likelihood, this game won't... This game save that I'm on, it won't be compatible with the new build anyway, so... Whether I want to or not, if I want to play Build 42, I'd have to start a new one. And that's what I'm waiting for. It's just what we're all waiting for, really. Carry around your balls from being so badass. That's the dream. I want to look like Randy from South Park where his balls just inflate and he just uses them to bounce around town. That's what I want. That's the dream. Where are all the zombies coming from? Oh, they're just all from Moldra. So this is time 16, like time 16 pop. So there are... In Moldra... Oh god, I can't remember how many there are. It's like 60,000, I think? Ish. Might be off on that. But yeah, there's a lot of them. But we've killed most of them so far. Like, this looks like a lot, but this is the end. Like, we've already killed tens of thousands of them since we've been here. This is just, like, the final few. There's still gonna be a few thousand, but nothing compared to what we've done already. Unless Martridge can hear me, but I'm not too sure. So I'm not at the south end of town yet, so the zombies from Martridge shouldn't be going north yet. Oh, 2 back-to-back, that's a first. Yeah, rather devs not grind themselves. Yeah, pretty much. Because, I mean, the game's been out for a decade. It's playable, it's fun. They're still updating it, so it's like, cool. Can't ask for any more than that. You know, they can take as long as they want with it. I'd probably, like, you know, eventually I would get bored and I would stop playing, but I'll always come back. Anytime they update the game, I always come back every time. Are you heading to Martridge? Most likely I'm gonna do Rosewood, just because Rosewood is the more feasible of the two. Because Martridge is like, it's literally connected to the edge of the map. So, if I try and clear Martridge, I will be stuck there for the next 200 to 300,000 zombies. I will be there for a very long time. But Rosewood's got a bit of space between it and the edge of the map, so I could actually, on paper at least, wipe out Rosewood without having to fight hundreds of thousands of zombies from no man's land. If they never update again and you stop playing. Years down the run. I don't know, like, if they never updated the game ever again, there would come a point where I just would never play the game ever again. Because you gotta remember, I've got over 10,000 hours in the game now. I've done everything. Like, apart from, like, very niche specific things or any new challenges that a player made, I've done everything. There's not really anything left to do. I have, like, a couple of things on my, like, PZ bucket list, like, max all my skills to level 10 with one character. Which, you know, I've nearly done now, it's nearly over. And I would like to have a run where I kill a million zombies, at least once. But day to day, I've done everything. I've been to all the towns, I've gone to all the locations, I've, like, used all the weapons, used all the cars, built bases everywhere.
You're a better man than me.
That's always been true.
I have a favorite game, that's what it is. But nah, it's... Because they keep updating the game, though, they keep making it fresh and they keep making it fun and enjoyable. But yeah, eventually, though, they'll have to stop updating it sometime in the future. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. About a year or two after they finish updating the game, and they're done with it, I'll probably stop playing then. Maybe. It depends what it looks like at the end, and how much replay value it still has. But, no. I've played over 10,000 hours, and I'm still enjoying it, so that is a big old testament to how fun the game is. Well, at least to me, anyway. Appreciate the follow as well, Favor. Happy days. No, the devs are great. They always deliver in the end. Yeah, money well spent. I can say I've got my money out of this game. I got my value. Vanilla level 9 reloading is a thing now. Oh, yeah, don't even talk about that. That was like fucking 22 hours. 22 hours, not even for like the whole thing. From level 5. Level 5 onwards, 22 hours of non-stop reloading. I was going brain dead. That was last Monday. Yeah, you'll never see anyone else do that, because it was such a dumb idea. But I've got one level left. Almost done. What about doing some of the challenge, like C to the A? No, I've done Cataclysm before. Cataclysm is just like any other game. It's just got more zombies. It's more zombies, less loot. You start in winter-ish, and, you know, you have basically nothing and an injury at the start. If you get past the very beginning of Cataclysm, it plays like most other games. It's pretty chilled out. It's just that very first, like, spawn that's a bit spicy. But, you know, you're guaranteed to get the same spawn every single game, so it's not difficult to, like, formulate a plan around that once you know what's around in the area. Appreciate the 5 as well, Burke. That's a lot. Appreciate it. Happy days. Paying forward the gift they got from Gene B to the community, nice. Excusez-moi. Do you remember how much you paid? I think I paid 8 quid. It was either £6.99 or £7.99. Pounds, that is. That's what it was priced at, if I remember rightly. How many hours do you have? 10k, or just over 10k. I've got... I don't know what the exact number is, because I've got 2 Steam accounts. One that I don't have access to anymore, because I'm a dunce who can't remember his password. And I have my current Steam account. The original one's got 3,300 plus change, and this one has... What do you have now? 6,706.7, not including the stream today. So it'll be something just barely over 10,000. I appreciate the follow as well, Dev. Happy days. Free from plebeian hell. And it's raining again. My god, the game is loving the rain right now. Less than a fraction of a penny per hour of playtime. I don't know if I got my money's worth then. I need more hours. What's a penny? Oh, for pounds. 1 pence. There's 100 pennies per pound. Yeah, all the rain, all the water. Cops want to keep an LED light running. Not too many down here, but I got my target anyway. We're on 592, so... I'm ready for Monday now. On Monday, I'm gonna go for that 600,000. I'm gonna try and get about just under 8,000 kills in that stream, which should be doable. It depends how many zombies are still left on the south side of Muldra. But worst case scenario, we can always go to Rosewood. You know, there's always more zombies. Yeah, not too bad. How many are you going for tomorrow? 0. I won't be here tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna make a post on the Discord later, just for the people who haven't heard it yet. I've just been dropping it here and there during the week, but I won't be here tomorrow. I have a stag to go to. Yeah, stag. And then I got a wedding on Saturday. But I'll be back on Monday and we'll be back to normal. 10 a.m. start, 10:00. Normal stream. But because I've got myself so close to 600,000 now, I should be able to get 8,000 easily on that stream. Without it taking an absurd amount of time, that is. Here's the main stag. Ah, it's one of my close friends. I have a very small, niche group of friends. And it is one of them. Are they gonna be strippers? Or was it a video game night? Video games. We're cultured men. I don't need strippers to make me happy. I need some close friends, a Guinness or two, some kebab, and then a big night of just playing duck game and other things of that sort. Just chill video game night. Yeah, Handu's the woman's version. That's the bachelorette party. Yeah, you got stag do's and hen do's. But yeah, actually cultured fucking beast. I don't need to see tits and ass. Fuck no. Give me a session of gaming with the boys. In person for once. That's where it's at. Just a nice chill night just playing games. A light drinking. And some horribly greasy kebab meat, which will be delicious. It's basically an excuse to hang with the lads, pretty much, yeah. Appreciate the follow as well, Clifford. Clifford is a god. Well, Clifford the big red dog. Spelled backwards. Sus. Eee, more shotgun ammo. Yep, no ammo. Get enemy tits and ass. Cultured. You just want to hang out, drink beers, and chill. See, that's great. That's hilarious. See, when I was in college, I used to have two other friends. They used to go to the same school as me when I was in secondary school. We used to make a thing once a year of just going hiking. With just basically no chatting. It used to be the best little hike and camping trip I would have the entire year. It was great. Because they were like two of my closest friends. So we went to school together. And then we kind of like drifted apart a little bit in college. But we'd still do our little tradition. And it's literally just go hiking. And just go camping. And we just wouldn't really talk throughout the entire time. It was great. It was just nice and quiet. And the only time you ever really spoke to one another was just if you wanted to ask for a hand. It's like, I need a quick hand pitching this tent. I just need you to hold the end. It's like, no worries. I got you, boo. Just hanging with the boys in the woods. Living the dream. You take your bestie. Music festival, yeah. Music is secondary, just an excuse to hang out, yeah. It's like your girlfriend wondering how I don't know what my best friend does for a living. Yeah, I got friends like that. Like, oh god, there's two of them. It used to be three, but there's two of them that I'm not like 100% sure what they do for a living. I don't know what they do for money, but they're just kind of there. But it's like, I don't care. You do you. Be a drug dealer for all I care. I don't give a shit. Yeah, where's that Ron Swanson clip? Yeah. He was one of my closest friends. Yeah. Sometimes we would never speak. I love that. Yeah. Sometimes we still never speak. Yeah, see, that's my ideal, like, one of my ideal friends. You give me someone who, like, barely talks, 10 out of 10. That's, like, best friend material right there. Like, I'll enjoy your company, but I don't want to talk to you. We're just going to sit here in silence. It will be magnificent. But yeah, speaking of silence and not talking to each other, I'm going to fuck off, because I want to go get some food. So that is the end of the stream. But yeah, you guys enjoy your weekend. I won't be here tomorrow, but I will be back on Monday at 10:00, same time as always. Except for today, because I was late, because I'm a terrible person. But yeah, I'll post in the Discord just in case anyone forgets, but I'm going to a stag do tomorrow, wedding on Saturday, nothing on Sunday, back on Monday, and it will be continuing with this character. And we should, unless something goes awry, we should hit 600,000, so there will be a moment badge up for grabs. Hopefully. But yeah, that'll be on Monday. Appreciate the follow as well, Twitch. But yeah, speaking of that actually, you can join Discord or follow, either way. Same notifications, that's up to you. But on that note, let's find somebody to raid. Let's see who's online. Let's pass the torch off. Who's online today? Who do I follow? Who have I not raided in a while? So I raid the same people so often, I've raided everybody on my list currently. Oh, to be fair, that's someone I haven't raided for a while. Stryson, he's doing multiplayer shenanigans. I haven't raided him for a while. I don't think he's normally on when I'm streaming. But let's go throw him a raid, see what he's up to. It's a shame to end this, I know. You're not even going to hear the end of the song. I'm going to cut it off because I'm a terrible fucking radio host. But yeah, I'll catch you all on Monday at 10:00. Happy days.